Alright. Hello, howdy. How are we all doing today? Man, it has been a minute. It has been way too long. It took me a little bit longer to actually get here than I intended, because for some reason it seems like, YouTube chat isn't showing up in my OBS on my overlay here. I don't really know why that's the case, because it should be getting sent for restream, but at least right now it doesn't seem like there's all too much I can really do about that. Give me just 1 second here, and we will get started. So I think I'm just gonna have to pop out my YouTube chat and have it on the side in case anyone joins through there. Because, like I said, for whatever reason right now, it just isn't. Like the Giga Chat rising from the grave. Okay, look, it's not been it's not it's been pretty long. It has been pretty long. I'm actually, like, fumbling trying to remember how to pop out the, I'm trying to remember how to, is this? It is that. There we go. Okay. Struggling to actually pop out the OBS preview so that I could have it bigger on my second monitor. Also, I'm super quiet compared to the music. Hold on 1 second. I think my mic was facing the wrong way, and that's also up too high. It'll take me a second to get reused to everything here. The volume is much better. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so this is a bit of an old one here. This is actually going back reminiscent of the very first thing that I had streamed, which I suppose is fair for me, you know, trying to bring it back a little bit. We're going to be doing a weapon roulette. Yeah, Talisman Vort throwback. Yeah, exactly. But we're going to be doing weapon roulette in Elden Ring. I expect it to probably be a bit easier than it was in Dark Souls 3, because I can be a bit more it's not linear, so I can actually go around and find stuff easier. But, why is that still... Hold on 1 second. Okay. But yeah, we're going to immediately start with picking the first weapon wheel, just because there's, and I have to do that before picking my first class. Technically, I don't have to, because weapons are really easy to get in this game, but I wanna run it back, like, with the Dark Souls 3 run. So if you don't know the rules of Weapon Roulette, basically how it goes is, for this run anyway, how I'm doing it is every boss that is either a remembrance or an achievement, I have to spin a wheel to select a weapon class, and that is the only weapon class that I can use until I defeat that boss, whether it be a remembrance or an achievement boss. And then once that has happened, I roll the wheel again and get a new weapon, and we continue to do that until all of the remembrance and achievement bosses in the game have been defeated. And that will include all of the DLC stuff as well, so it's gonna be a wild ride when I roll shields on Consort Radon. But anyway, I have the wheel here. We're gonna give it the first spin. Let's see what we start with. Looks like we're starting with the axe. That's actually a perfectly fine weapon to start with. It should be fine to beat Godric with. I believe Godric is the first boss that I'm gonna be going against here. I have a document that has all of the bosses on it. And I believe that Godric is the first one that we will be going after. It does look like it, yes. Yeah, the wheel. Okay, so with the axe, I forgot to switch back over to this menu. Lamau. Great streamer. But the axe means that we're gonna start with the hero. You know what, Varian? I'll make you build my character. Male or female? Male? Okay. Name? You say switch it up a bit. I really only play, like, it's really just DS1. Right, because, God, the, okay, your mom? Sure. Keepsake, I am gonna be taking the golden seed just to make it a little bit easier, early. Okay, what color? What color do we do here? You just want it to be purple Putin. I do have that preset here. There we go. Okay. Here he is. I still don't know why he's called that. God, it's so hideous. Not the preset? Yeah, no, I did save it as a preset. But running with this is going to make it easier to, you know, get through all this. Means that I don't have to build another hideous creation. Oh, Varian, I don't know if you have the permissions to, but if you do, would you mind, throwing the stream link in the one channel? I need to immediately unequip the shield, because shields are one of the, weapon classes that I'll be using. You'll try? I appreciate it. Like I said, if you have the permissions to, if you don't, then that's fine, you know. But yeah, shields will be a weapon class that I will use eventually, and I'm not just talking about the thrusting shields from the DLC, although those are going to be another weapon class. Now, I think as far as routing goes, I want early routing to be going probably Godric first, just to get a base of runes and whatnot. Oh, okay, I've already lost. But yeah, probably Godric first, and then I'll be going into Radon into probably Moog after that. I want to get Moog and Radon pretty early so that I have DLC access and can pick up those DLC weapon classes. Until that point, I will say another rule about the wheel. If I roll it into a weapon class that I don't have access to, like, there's no possible way that I can acquire a weapon from that class, I'm just going to re-roll it. So if I roll something like Backhand Blades before I have DLC access, I just need to re-roll the wheel. The hero starts us with some decent strength. I don't know why I sat up. We're going to be going full red for now, and pretty much will be, unless if I roll a seal or anything. I don't know why I picked that up. There's literally no reason for me to do that. But yeah, like I was saying, the blue flasks are going to be pretty... I don't want to say useless, but they're not going to have a whole lot of value in this run. Just because I'm not going to be able to use spells for most of the run. We're going to talk to Vare here, get his quest line rolling. I wish that there was a way to disable tutorial pop-ups. You know, when you've played the game more than once, like I have. But yeah, we're going to talk to... links are posted. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're going to talk to Vare here to get his questline running, because once we get to Liurnia, he's going to be our ticket to getting Moog early. Now, I do have to get to Moog through invasions. They're performing invasions by doing it that path. That's going to hit me? Yeah. I can just strafe around that. Thought that was way too early, but it allowed me to strafe, so that's fine. Gonna be the stab, yep. But yeah, I will have to get to Altus, so I think, Moog's actually going to be the fourth target boss, because we're gonna have to beat Makar as well. And oh, okay, lovely. We're gonna have to beat Makar as well, and Makar is another achievement boss up in the tunnel. I could get this medallion. I could get back this medallion. Now, do you want me to count overall deaths or just boss deaths? Honestly, it's up to you. Like, I know you are always have been, probably always will be the Data Goblin. Yeah, Data Goblin time, exactly. But really, whatever you track is up to you. I'm probably gonna go for 1 or 2 more attempts on Tree Sentinel here. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time fighting it, but if I could get it down early, that would be nice. Also, it would mean that I would have the best halberd in the game for whenever I roll that weapon class. Speaking of, I might be spending a lot of time in Caelid early. That was a travesty right there, Jesus Christ. That was so bad. But yeah, I might be spending a lot of early time in Caelid, because we've got Venomous Fang over there, we've got Cross Naginata over there. We've got a lot of good early weapons over there. I say early, but like Venomous Fang and Cross Naginata are honestly some of the best weapons in their respective classes in the game. I've done a run using Venomous Fang, and it was pretty fun. Now, of course, this is Elden Ring, and there's a lot of weapons that love the heal loop. But there's a lot of weapons that I've never tried before, so... Just like with the Dark Souls 3 run when I did this back then, this is gonna give me an opportunity to just experiment around with some things that I rarely use. I wonder how Wild Strikes is here. Okay, that's pretty decent, but I need to be careful to not bait myself, because I'm already down to 1 flask. I missed twice. Good lord. That was really bad. That's gonna maybe protect me from just like a normal swing, but I am basically 1-tap here now. Yeah, I went way too early. Which weapon classes am I most or least excited to try? So, weapons that I'm looking forward to using, I've never used daggers. So that's gonna be fun to use, and there's actually a really good dagger that you can get pretty early here in Limgrave, called Reduvia. Whenever I get to the DLC, I think the thrusting shields, could be fun to use. I used it very briefly when I first played the DLC, but never really, made that much use of them. I'm not looking forward to using, I think perfume bottles might also be fun, because I've never used those. I think they patched the one, I don't know if it was a bug or an exploit or whatever, but basically it would make the perfume bottles do infinite damage. Specifically, I think the lightning perfume bottle. I don't think that really exists in the game anymore. And then the same thing with, like, I'd say the one that I'm dreading the most is actually technically not even a weapon class. It's, okay. Well, if it isn't high as a kite, hello. It has been a very long time. Alright, I think that's enough time wasted on Tree Sentinel. I'm just gonna run past it. Like, I can always just come back to it later whenever I roll the halberd, for Golden Halberd. Because it's not even like I can use it as a utility for now for Golden Vow, because it's not an axe. Where have I been? I don't know, like, there's not really any kind of a reason that I stopped streaming. I just, like, there was one day that I meant to that I didn't, and then from there, I just, like, kind of fell out of the habit. Oh, hello. I'm gonna buy the crafting kit here. Been busy with school. Not anymore, actually. Wait, what? Do I not have runes? I have no runes. But yeah, I'm not actually in classes anymore. I've actually got a lot of free time on my hands, and probably will until, like, next August. So, as long as I don't just, like, arbitrarily stop again for no reason like I did last time, you'll probably be seeing a lot more of me. How am I, though? I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? And yeah, Varian, how are you? With, this is your last semester. You're almost done. Alright. I'm gonna go for Bofa here. We're gonna get the Flame Drake Talisman. It's not... I don't think it's that important. Christ. Okay. I'm getting kind of bodied here. Wait, does Wild Strikes give hyper armor? That's so busted. What? There's no world in which I should have had that poise. 1.5 weeks of classes left feels amazing. That is good to hear. But yeah, now that I know that, Wild Strikes gives hyper armor, like, I'm gonna have to make use of that. Now, is it hyper armor, or is it just a lot of poise? I think it's just a lot of poise, because I did get staggered out of that. That's actually insane. Why have I never... Yeah, I've never used the hero class, and I've also never actually used Wild Strikes. Got a speed ticket yesterday. 1.3k USD? I'm sorry, what? That's absurd for a speeding ticket? 85 and a 60, like, sure, but 1.3k USD that is absurd. Like, I don't even have that kind of money. What on earth? It's probably not even the highest tier ticket, yeah. I'm gonna throw on the Flame Drake Talisman. Like, not really a whole lot of fire around here, but, you know. Alright, I'm gonna go and pick up, the crafting kit. Because there is one of the weapon classes tools. It will also include consumables. Man, I've been playing Night Rain recently. I'm looking at these walls as if I can, like, jump up and scale them. Like, 1.5 years ago, you were driving 6 kilometers over and you had to pay 200 USD. That is... That...
Wait, well, you're back.
I don't have the words. That's insane. That is actually insane. $200 USD for going 6 kilometers an hour over the speed limit. And it's like, in the United States, if you're not going 10 over, then you're going slow. Now, given that is miles per hour, but, miles are longer than kilometers, so... Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, speeding tickets in the US are not bad at all by comparison. That is incredible. Oh, I'll have to check on the weapon wheel. I might have forgotten to add flails to it, because I was just thinking of the items in the area. Do I have flail? I do have flails on it. Okay, false alarm. A false alarm, we's all good. I'm not too fond of the fact that these guys have to take 3 hits to die. Uh-oh. Did that aggro everyone? That did. No. It's mostly the knight there that I'm worried about, with the partisan. That's gonna be interesting to deal with. In the middle of all of them, I mean. I'm also, like, kind of bad at fighting regular mobs in this game. Also, speeding ticket being 25% of what you make in a year is actually insane. Most you drive very drunk on one of those L bikes, you mean like electric bikes? 2.9k USD is insane. Like, I mean, I guess it probably does pretty effectively deter speeding, which is the objective, but at the same time, like, that is still frankly incredible. Oh my. The roll buffer. Electric scooter. Yeah. I mean, electric scooters are honestly kind of dangerous in general. Like, I mean, electric scooters are... They really aren't street-worthy. You should not be on one of those, on a street. Alright, I'm just gonna go and grab the items here. We can get the map, we can get the flail, we can get the Lordsworn Greatsword. Ideally, I won't really be using either of those weapons. Because I think there are better options for each. There's the Knight Rider Flail. They're popular there, you never use one, though. That's fair. I mean, electric scooters are... Oh my, that's a lot of guys. That is so many guys. Smithing stone. I'll take that. I don't know why we went back to the peaceful music and there's quite clearly enemies around. I wonder if there's, like... There is. Okay, I see. That took quite a lot of FP, though, I think. I wasn't really watching my bar that closely. You're from Norway? Yeah, I think I remember you saying that. I wasn't surprised that there were enemies. I was surprised at how many there were. Right, so when you clear this area, like, one by one, it really doesn't feel like there's that many, because there's only, like, one or two at a time that you're fighting. But that was pretty insane. I don't know, the axe seems pretty decent as a basic starting weapon. Like I said, I've never really used axes in this game, so I don't know how effective they are in comparison to some other options. Or, I mean, how effective the base axe is in comparison to other axe types, is what I mean. Alright, let's skip through all this Melina dialogue. We don't need it.
Then it's summon me. I bequeath.
Am I doing a normal run? We're doing weapon roulette, so I can only use one weapon class at a time, and whenever I defeat a boss, that's either a remembrance or an achievement boss, I have to switch my weapon. I'm gonna go up, I think, to 20 vigor. I'm trying to think what I really need to do before just heading straight to, Stormvale. I could go and, run around and pick up some, like, flask boosting items, I guess. That's probably what I should do. Put that there. Actually, I'm also gonna put that there and that there, because that's my standard setup in this game. Yeah, so I think I should probably go around, pick up some of the, flask items. It'll take a minute, but it will probably be the better idea in the long term to, juice up a little bit before rushing Stormvale. Oh wait, hold on, is Margit an achievement boss? I think he might be.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? What'd you go and do that for?
I don't really think I need to do box quest. Get what this one is. Oh, I do also actually want to head down to Weeping for the, oh, it's Determination. Okay. But yeah, I do want to head down to Weeping for, oh, Nightcav. I forgot about you. Oh my. Why am I so bad against the mobs? You think Margit is an achievement guy? Double checking right now. I'd appreciate that. Ow. I kind of hate fighting Nightcavs, because they're really fast to do things. So, you don't get to play the game that much against them. You just kind of have to roll for a while. And it's like, you can only ever get a maximum of 1 hit in. I don't remember what this one even gives. I don't know if it's worth fighting him. Because I know that the one at the entrance of Weeping drops the flail. Yeah, Margit is a Steam achievement. Okay. I mean, the counterpart would be like a PlayStation trophy or an Xbox achievement, but I think that those are consistent across the board. I might be kind of walked. Did he just stumble? Okay, I don't even know what was happening there. His animations, I think, got a little broken. Can you just do something so that I can... What is he doing? Okay, there we go. Thanks. Love that for me. Oh. Okay. Well, that was extremely scuffed. I wonder if this is a boss that you can bait into jumping off of the edge. We're going to respawn at the sake of America. He's not going to be there because it's going to fast forward today. Yeah, so instead it's this Kaiden Knight here. Whatever, I kind of doubt that he has anything of value anyway. I don't remember what this convoy has in it, but I might as well check. There you go, that'll stop you, and... Come on. Great axe. That's not an axe weapon, is it? It probably counts as a different class. Yeah, it counts as a great axe. Okay. That's what I expected. And I'm pretty sure that this should be where Selin is. I don't need her right now, but I will need her in the future, probably. So I'm gonna go and rescue her anyway. Dude, I hate these guys. The Kaiden warriors are just so annoying. Like, nobody asked you to be here. Where is the... Where are the stairs? Oh boy. Honestly, I hate the flowers probably the most in this game. Dude, where are these stairs? I know that this is where Selin is, and there's a mad pumpkin head guarding her. But I don't know where the stairs are. Oh, there they are. Okay, so it was literally in the one side that I didn't check. Of course. Alright, going in with one flask. Lovely. I guess I could also go after, the Stone Digger troll. Because he is in a mine, which is going to allow some upgrade materials. But I don't think I need or really want to upgrade the axe. That is another way that this run will be easier than the DS3 run. Oh my god. Yeah, that is another way that this run should be easier than the DS3 run. Is, Oh, okay. upgrade materials are going to be a lot more accessible. Because there will be a certain point where you're basically able to just buy infinite upgrade materials. At least up to +9. Or +24 in the case of non-sombers. Alright, someone's gonna be in here. There we are.
I am sorry you here. Ah, I dare say you're... Oh well, but one must... I was as a revive you still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
I don't need any of these right now. And I won't be able to use any of them right now. I don't really think intelligence or faith are going to be particularly valuable to invest into in this run. But we'll see how it goes, because there are some pretty strong and faith weapons. It's just without the spells, it might be kind of awkward. I don't think that there's any flask upgrades over here. I don't have a need to fight Darrowil right now. Is Bloodhound Fang, is that a regular or a curved greatsword? I'm pretty sure it's a curved greatsword. Actually, I'm like 90% certain that it's a curved greatsword. I'm gonna go to Weeping. Weeping has a lot of upgrade materials. And I think Leonine Misbegotten might actually be I think it might actually be an achievement boss. Well, I'm gonna check my list real quick. Do I have Leonine on here? Yes, Leonine Misbegotten is an achievement boss, so that's another way that I could get rid of the axe.
I fear it's please. Would you mind my soul wish, please? Thank you. Then please deliver.
I say get rid of the axe. I don't mind having it. I think it's a fine weapon. I really think it's a fine weapon. Having wild strikes on it for free is pretty nice. And I should probably use it to actually get some standard progression. Save Leonine for later, because like what do I get off of him? I get an ultra great sword. I might wait until night here, because there is another Knight's Cav that'll show up here. It is the flail one, which is honestly, like, the hardest one for me. Because the flail one really likes to move around. He's a bit of a nuisance. Because he just travels so far on every single one of his attacks. Where are you going? But he will drop the Knight Rider flail, which I think will probably be my flail of choice. whenever I roll that weapon class. Okay, I'm not really sure what he was trying to accomplish there. He's being so skittish. He's just, like, not really doing anything. Not really sure why my dodge didn't come out there. That's a little bit questionable. Okay, he does 3 here? Yeah. I'm also, like, he's scared of Purple Putin's aura. I mean, you named this version of it your mom, so... Ah, that's not gonna be fun. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Just one-shots me from over half with a basic attack. Love it. Honestly, the absolute worst part about fighting night bosses, like the Bell-Bearing Hunters, these guys, is that if you fail, every single time you have to do this again, because it'll automatically take you to the morning. Yeah, so the reason that I'm doing this is I would really rather have access to, you know, more weapon classes, so that when I roll them, I'm just prepared to pick them up and go. And this is also going to be a decent way to get some early runes. Really? Oh, I thought I was getting hit by that one. That's absurd. I don't like the fact that he's just allowed to do that. That's, yeah. Like, that's definitely the thing that bothers me most in, Souls games, is when there's an input read attack that enemies do that will guarantee that you get hit if you try to heal. So it's literally just a coin toss of, like, is it going to decide to do the input read attack against you or not? What? Okay, what is this? What is bro doing? Also love the perma stagger into multiple hits. That's always a fun one. Oh, frame drop. Crazy frame drop, too. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. That was really dumb. Having +0 flasks is not making this go any easier, by the way. Okay, I don't know what he was trying to accomplish there. But yeah, +0 flasks are terrible. Like, I would honestly hazard to say that +0 flasks in this game are maybe even worse than Estus in general in Dark Souls 2. Because it's like on a basic health bar, you have to heal twice. Crazy idea, grab some flask upgrades. The thing is, the flask upgrades are, like, past this guy. This guy's on the way to them. So, you know, I just... Alright, love it. Love the input reads. You know, I just want to be more efficient with my pathing, right? Yo, the horse has taken a lot of damage. Entirely unnecessary to dodge that. There we go. Really? I dislike that. That was a weird stumble that the horse just did there. Okay, I'm gonna heal up here. And night calves are just so slow to fight, because they really just move around. I definitely prefer fighting Erd Tree Sentinels to them, because they're just like... Like, Erd Tree Sentinels will actually fight you. Night calves spend half the fight running away. And then, you know, they do that, hang the attack for a billion years. Because this is Elden Ring. And that attack one-shots you because it's Elden Ring. Alright, one more try on this guy, and then I'm just gonna say screw it, and, go get my flask upgrades. Because I really do not enjoy fighting, night calves. They just move around too much. They really enjoy wasting time. I don't know how that missed me, but I'll take it. What on? Okay. That is an interesting animation right there. Did the horse just headbutt me? Yes, it did. Oh, come on. Okay, this is gonna be phase 2 pretty soon, which means that he's gonna start just one-shotting me for reasons. Okay, that's phase 2 now. I mean, phase 2 is literally just the same moveset, but it just does more damage because reasons. That was a very awkward cut on the music. Let me get the riposte, thank you. I disagree. Dude, what is he doing? Christ. Big riposte damage? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, he also drops Barricade Shield. I did forget about that. That's gonna make shields a lot better. No, I'm gonna take another strength. There we go. We're at 20 vig now. So I was at work a couple of days ago, and right now I work at a fast food place. And this old guy comes through the drive-through, right? And he's one of those old people who can't hardly talk. He was really hard of hearing, and he's just in the drive-through. Why is there a deathbird? Does there really need to be a deathbird? Does there need to be a deathbird? I really would rather there not be a deathbird. Is it down there? I'm looking for... There is a golden seed tree somewhere around here. I forget precisely where it is. You know, I guess I could fight the deathbird. Oh, you're kind of tanky. You probably do a lot of damage, too. And you're also a deathbird, so you suck. Yeah, screw that. Oh, he killed the bats for me. Thank you. Dude, these... Oh. Love it. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, there was this really old guy who comes through the drive-thru, and he's hardly even comprehensible. And he's just sat there, right? My coworker takes the order. She asks what he wants, and he's just like, 2 junior specials. And she explains to him, we don't have anything called a junior special. You know, lists out a couple of things that it might be basically just the fast food thing, trying to figure out what the person actually wants. And he just repeats again, 2 junior specials. And this continued on for so long that, she, like, hard crashed out over it. took the headset, literally threw it off, and walked away. One of the managers comes over, tries to figure out what he wants. He still just keeps up the whole 2 junior specials thing, and the manager begins to crash out about it. But eventually, you know, gets through the order and everything. Then he comes up to the window, right, and I'm at the window. I'm handing him his food. And as I'm doing it, he's just sat there. And I hand him the bag, and I'm like, here's the 2 burgers, and he's just like, he just repeats again, 2 junior specials. Like, he wasn't just told, you know, many times over that there in fact is no such thing as a junior special. It was kind of funny. That's annoying. Dude, I hate these ones so much. They're so just unfun to go after. Just teleport away every single time. I'm not even gonna bother. I don't know what it drops. I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah. There's a scaly misbegotten up there. I could go and pick up the turtle shield, but I don't think there'd be any value from it, because I can't use its auxiliary effect. Which is like, I think it gives like extra stamina regen or something, but I can't equip it until I roll the shields. I don't know, maybe at that point I grab the turtle shell. I'm gonna pick it up now. It's literally right up that tower. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up now. Just because probably whenever I roll the shields, I'll have forgotten about picking up the turtle shell. There we are. I forgot what this merchant sells. Nothing of real value, I think. Like, I have access to better great swords. I could buy these smithing stones at least. You'd offer up a funny work story to share, but unfortunately you don't have any with how recent weeks have gone across all your jobs. What do you mean? Like, is it just everyone's on edge, or nothing happening, or like, just generally sucks? I guess that's fair. Am I gonna hit it? Yeah, I hit it. Okay. This area kind of sucks because of all the bats. There we are. There's lightning strike. It might be useful at some point. How do I get down here? Can I just drop? This is probably good enough for me to just drop. Yeah. Okay. You're fairly certain a report you had to make might lead to a man losing his job? Yeah. Okay, I'm not really sure why there was no contact being made there, because I'm fairly certain, like, he should have been in range. Unless if they just have really weird hitboxes on the back, which I suppose could be the case. So I want to ask, how interested would you guys be in potentially watching some Night Rain runs? Because I don't know, I've been getting back into Night Rain recently, and with the DLC coming out soon, I kind of want to finish up the last of my achievements before it does come out on December 4th. Is that something that y'all would be interested in, or definitely love to watch them or even participate and be an active hindrance? Okay. Yeah, no, I know while you're still at school that you can't really join in. But I was just asking for a general thing. I know that there's a catacomb under here. I don't know which one this is or what it has in it. See, what is this catacomb? Tombsword Catacombs? I have no idea if there's anything in here. My assumption would be that it's probably like a low-level summon or something like that. But I've literally not gone into that cave since the first time I played the game. I will go and beat up the Surd Tree the Surd Tree avatar real quick, though. Cut the tree down and all that. Okay, that is actually a worth trade. Ow. That is incredible. Cutting down the tree with an axe is very fitting. Yeah, that did cross my mind, but I'm not a very funny person, so no jokes. No humor is allowed here. I should say I'm not a very funny person in isolation. I can play off of other people. I have no idea why this attack's missed, by the way. Really? Again? Can you stop doing that? Please? You're at like 10, maybe 5% HP. Probably less. Dude, why are these attacks missing? That is so scuffed. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why a lot of those attacks are missing. I really don't think they should have missed. There's Opaline and Crimson Burst tiers, which are actually generally my preferred setup for Physic. It's not the best by far, but it's very universally applicable. And a lot of the time, I'm just lazy like that. Okay, so that right there is the next one. I think I have a... It's not lazy, it's time effective. Time effectiveness would be switching out for better physics, depending on the situation, so that you beat the boss faster. That would be time effectiveness. I should have a Stone Sword key for that Weeping Everjail. I seem to remember picking one up earlier. Big brain. Big brain indeed. Do I have enough for another level? Getting it to 20 strength would be pretty cool. It's going to be +2 flasks. There we go. I'm actually going to beat the guys up out front first. Because I am very, very close too. I don't know why I locked onto a random animal over there instead of the enemy right in front of me. Very cool, Elden Ring. Thank you, Miyazaki. Okay. I think that is enough for another level, and that's going to get me to strength 20. Yes. Huge. And I'm left with 4 souls. I think... Is it a Zamor hero in the Weeping Everdale? Maybe? Let's see here. Yeah, I think it's an ancient Zamor hero who's in here. So, like, I don't know how this is necessarily going to go, because I don't tend to fight these guys very often, and they're kind of strong. I've been using the same weapon for like 70 minutes. Well, yeah, it's because I'm in the setup phase. Like, it's gonna go a lot faster when, Ow. I didn't need to double chug there. I'm out of stams. And this is going to be phase 2. Should be the explosion. Yep, there we are. Okay, it's been a very long time since I fought this guy. He's a lot weaker than I remember. That sucks. But yeah, I mean, my flasks actually have value now. Okay. Aren't there similar guys in Night Rain? Yeah, you can fight them, but, like, there's not really a whole lot of value in doing it, because they're only in the ruins. And ruins are, like, the least valuable sites to take in Night Rain. Because they don't have stone sword keys, and the meta in Night Rain is Everjail Rush. There we go. Yeah, the meta in Night Rain is clearing Everjails. Oh, that's Radagon Scarsuit. Oh. Why do I never fight that guy? What? Legit, like, one of the better talismans in the game, and I didn't even know it was here. Okay, that is the... I think that's all the churches here done, right? I don't think there's any more. I know that there's another golden seed in Castle Morn, so I don't want to leave that for too long. But after this, I'm gonna go the other side of Limgrave. What is this? Tombsword Cave. I have no idea what's in here. I don't know. Should I check it out? I have 2 levels. Some endurance could be good. But yeah, I have no idea what's in that cave, which probably means that it's not very important. What? Oh, it's just a random dude. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go to the bottom of Weeping here, because there is a merchant at the very southern end, in the shack here, who will sell us the excuse me. Who will sell us the lantern. And he also has, the Zweihander. I'm gonna pick up all these runes here. Who says that grave robbing isn't, you know, morally correct? Probably most sane people. And there's a shack. Yeah, I know how the inventory works, game. I have almost 600 hours in this game. Turns look so sad and lonely, sitting by corpses, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna buy that, and yeah, look at that, there's this Zweihander here. He also has 3 stone sword keys and a couple of smithing stone tubes. This is probably a terrible idea.
I must have lost my touch.
You literally didn't even get a turn. He had 0 chances to play the game. Yeah. Dude, Wild Strikes is actually good. I don't know why I've never used it before. Okay, so I am going to go over to, Eastern Limgrave. Because there's a couple of upgrade materials over there, to grab for our flask. I can bully Kenneth Height for another, golden seed. I think there's another... there's the Physic over on this side, and is there another church that has... I don't remember if it's just the Physic, or if there's also a church with another sacred tier. Because getting to +3 would be pretty handy.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the True Order and...
Goodbye. Dude, this is actually absurdly strong against NPCs. Okay, now where did he fall to? Right over here. No, that was just Sumerba. Where did he fall? What? Hello? Truly foul play. The cops are gonna rule that as a suicide. He committed suicide by flashing himself 37 times across the chest. Yeah, I'm gonna just deal with these demi-humans real quick so that I can actually, like, look through this area, kind of. Find out wherever he dropped. Oh my god, can we not? That would actually be horrifying, though, to just, like, see someone basically juggernaut through your entire clan of monkey people while swinging an axe. Like, I'm gonna be real. If I was one of these guys, I'd have gotten out of Dodge. Your mom's aura is truly unmatched. Christ. That's right there. Your mom's aura is truly unmatched. Hold on, I've gotta immortalize that. That is being immortalized. You put a fish in the... Okay, apparently someone from the server put a fish in the comments at some point. I completely missed that. There goes your one funny comment for the year. Well, good thing it's so close to next year. Hello? Okay. I guess bro just didn't want the smoke today. I don't have... I need another golden seed. Okay. There is another one over on this side, in front of Fort Height. It's not that far away. Dude, this game is... I know people harp on about the visuals of this game, like, all the time, but... I just, like... I don't know, whenever I play this game, I always just, like, get stuck for a moment on, just how good it actually is. We're gonna take the Shifra River well down. This is actually another achievement boss down here. It's the Ancestor Spirit. I could go and beat it to switch off of the axe, which I do want to switch off of the axe soon. I don't want to play this entire stream with just the axe, because I've been live for like an hour and a half. But I think I want to end its use on Margit. And yeah, adding back everything for Star Scourge or not Star Scourge. It would have been Consort, but that's not actually the case anymore. Because I realized that the list that I was looking at didn't include normal shields as a weapon class. And as for what I think the worst possible weapon class to roll for him is, it's either tools or it's shields. It's one of those. It's probably shields as the absolute worst. Because tools actually opens me up to a lot of stuff, right? Tools includes consumables, it includes summons, it includes, basically, if it goes in here, chances are it's a tool, under the classification that I'm using. Now, utility, like, I am allowing the use of, like, obviously, the whistle, I'm allowing the lantern, I'm allowing runes. I don't know if I'll be allowing greases. I probably should, because otherwise I would never be able to use them, but chances are I'm not going to use greases anyway, just because I don't really use greases. Like, I don't know if I've actually used a grease, since my very first run of the game. But I would probably, with that in mind, because there are also a couple of summons in the game that are capable of soloing Consort Radahn. So I would definitely say that the worst possible role for Consort Radahn would be the shields. Because even something like a dagger, you know, you can make stuff happen with. The one utility that a shield could possibly bring to the table is the ability to parry, but I do not parry in Elden Ring. I find parrying in this game very, just obtuse in actually making it work. Oh, come on. These firebomb guys. They don't even do damage, they're just annoying. And why is there a rat up here? But yeah, I don't parry in this game. It doesn't feel good to me. With the timings. So I think whatever boss I happen to roll shields on, it's probably going to be the most difficult. Now there is one tool, as far as shields go, that I think will make things be not too terrible, and that's, I forget the name of it. It's the shield that has the face of the flame chariots, because you can use that shield to fire a projectile that does quite a bit of damage, and it's a pretty slow projectile. But, you know, damage is damage still, and that's better than just wailing on someone with, you know, a brass shield or something. Even though the brass shield, I might argue, is otherwise the best shield in the entire game. Can you not? I will say, like, probably the part about Elden Ring that annoys me the most, don't get me wrong, absolutely love this game. I have more hours in it than any other Souls game. So I'm not hating on the game. But there comes a certain point where it's like, the game's just throwing mobs at you, and they're not really any danger at all. They have not a single chance of actually killing you. But they're there, and they get in the way, right? And you're at a point where it's like, it's awkward to even bother dealing with them because they're so inconsequential. But they're also still there, and they just block you from, like, opening your map and fast traveling or, you know, whatnot. It's just, it's a nuisance, right? Because it just slows you down for no particular reason. But that being said, we are running up now on Margit. The fire spitting shield is the visit shield. Okay. I mean, like I said, I didn't know the name of the item, but I knew what I was talking about with it. But anyway, here we are.
Foul tarnished.
I will say, I think the absolute worst point to get the shield actually would be,
Emboldened by the flame of
Promised Consort Radon. Because that would also mean that I would have to do the Leda fight with the shield. And, like, all of Enir Illim with the shield as well. And that would be an absolute disaster. Like, clearing that area with the shield, would not be fun. Okay, so that doesn't jump over. I was kind of hoping it would, but I wasn't necessarily expecting it to either. I'm kind of trading with him a lot, which I probably shouldn't be doing. But, like, I think it's fine.
thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
There we are. Sit down. One more thing about the wheel, for the record. If I do not have a weapon at the time that I roll it, I will allow myself to use whatever weapon I was on last, as long as I use it exclusively to acquire the next weapon. Is it possible to knock Margit off? No, it's not. There's an invisible wall for him. It is, however, possible to fall off yourself. See, he ran up against an invisible wall there, because otherwise he would have jumped off. I understand why they did it, because, like... Ooh, that was scary for a second. But yeah, I understand why they did it, because... You know, otherwise, with how much Margit backsteps, it's like, there's, you know, in Dark Souls 1, the Taurus Demon has the chance to jump off the bridge by doing its backstep. Right. But... that, it doesn't happen very often. In the case of Margit, it would happen very often. Wheel time? Yes, it is wheel time, as soon as Melina takes me off to round table hold.
Very well. Let my hand.
God, this character is so absurd. Looking at it is an experience. All right, and we are here in round table now. So I will pull up the other wheel, the big wheel. This wheel has every single one of the weapon classes on it. And I just realized that axe is still on here, so I need to remove that. Heavy thrusting sword. Can I... Okay. There we go. And there goes axe. Heavy thrusting sword. Let us take a look at the options for that. Great Epee, Godskin Stitcher, Bloody Helix, Dragon King's Clan. Where's Great Epee? Because this might not actually be possible. No, it is. Okay. East from Aguil Lake South. In a chest near... Where is it on the map? Let's see. It's completely fine to show the screen. This shouldn't have let you pick the appearance. There's no problem with it. It's just, you know, it's an experience. Okay. So there is that. Whoops, that's the wrong one. There we go. So that's going to be up here, roughly. So I can go from here to go and pick that up. I was kind of hoping that I wouldn't get the heavy thrusting sword until later, because it is genuinely fun. Like the sword lance is a fun weapon. Basically, the good heavy thrusting swords are not available until much later. Although I could, I could go and beat Godric. Or not beat Godric. I mean, I could go and, circumvent, Godric, head into Liurnia via the other route, around Stormvale, and go and pick up Bloody Helix, because I think Bloody Helix is in... I think it's in Stormvale. I think this is where the weapon is going to be. Yep, there we go. There is the Great Epee. Okay, what do I need to use it? 16 dex. Alright. How much dex do I have? I think I have like 12 or something. I have 12 dexterity. Okay. Oh, I got a foot. That's actually really nice. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go, hold on, does this weapon have Impaling Thrust? I think it does. Impaling Thrust is, like, the best thrusting Ash of War in the entire game. Zaya Deadfish in the YouTube chat. I see that. Unfortunately, the YouTube chat is, like, not working on Restream for some reason. Yeah, it is Impaling Thrust. Okay. That's very nice. I think I need to go down this way. Yes. And I should probably clear that mark on my map. Why did I move the... I moved my pop-out YouTube chat into a position where it would have blocked the... where the Twitch chat is. Okay. Yeah, that's not good damage. Yikes. Okay, that's going to be an issue. Did I not? Okay, I guess that didn't clear off my map for some reason. Oh wait, I have 12,000 runes. I didn't level up. I'm sitting here with 12,000 souls like, how am I gonna be able to get enough decks? Okay, I still don't have enough yet, but I need one more. How much do I need to level? About 1,000. I should be able to get that pretty easily. Wow, okay, I don't even kill an animal in one hit. Okay, so I can still at least do, like, almost real damage with, the charged heavy attack. And this is a pretty, decent ranged weapon. There's definitely worse ways to not have enough stats. Keep it lower. There we go. How much do I get off of you? 282. Oh boy. Okay. That is going to be wonderful. I needed to roll. I couldn't backstep that. I'm trying to play fancy. I don't know why I went for another there. No, okay. Tragic. That's right. How's the jump bar do? Okay, that's what I should be doing. There we go. I think just killing those two guys one more time should be enough. So I just need like, what, 400 more? Where are you? There he is. I do not want to fight both at the same time. There we go. You turned back. Where are you going? Okay, he's not acted on me at least. Not one-shotting animals still feels criminal. I mean, yeah, that's just what's gonna happen when you don't have real stats. Oh, sit down. There we go, huge. Big damage. Now, once I actually do have the stats to use this thing, it's going to be doing numbers. So like, I don't even have the stats to use it, and it's already being pretty decent. And by pretty decent, I mean, like... Oh, okay. Hiding helmet. It's not too terrible. There we go. I'm gonna take that headdress off, because, frankly, it looks awful. And this is all Fashion Souls all day. Alright, there we go. I can use the weapon now. And let's just go after one of them one more time, just for the sake of comparison. Right. See how much smoother this goes now. Yeah, look at that. Okay, well, that's not great. Brother. Yeah. I mean, I could see this being decent. Why did I... What did I even... Huh? Wait. Huh, okay. I didn't realize that. Apparently, the triggers are another way that you can, like, select to two-hand or to one-hand a weapon. Yep, so we're gonna go this way, we're gonna head into Caelid. Radon should be my second boss, and I think this will be a fine weapon to fight Radon with. Now, I kind of don't have stats, so it might be miserable. I might have to pivot. But I do think that the heavy thrusting sword is actually going to be pretty solid for usage on Radon. Oh, come on. Get out of here. I'm not going to rescue Alexander. He'll show up in... Oh... I can't fight Radon. Because I need to trigger the festival, and the way to do that is to do Ronnie questline. For which I would have to fight Loretta. Why can I... Huh? That... Being unable to hit this guy... Genuinely incredible. Is Royal Knight Loretta, Blue Loretta, let me check, are you on my list of bosses that I need to kill? Because there's Knight of the Halig Tree. Royal Knight Loretta is an achievement boss, yeah, okay. Okay, so I in that case, I cannot use, okay. Yeah, I can't use, the Great Epee against Radon, because I'll need to trigger the festival, for which I'll need to either get to Rani involving beating, oh, do I need to talk to him to actually... Yeah, okay, whatever. But yeah, I can't, fight Radon right now, because I need to either get to Altus by beating Makar, I mean, I could go deck this, but I don't really want to go to Dragon Barrow. Or by going Rani Quest, which involves beating Loretta. So we're just gonna go, I think, back to standard progression and beat Godric.
It's tight. The guards, you'll breach the cap. Well,
I'm just gonna have him open the gate. There we go. And, you know, maybe I won't die. Friendly fire. Okay, there's the lion. Ow. I'm gonna run over it to here, so that I can just get over to the tower for free later. You know, it's always been a little bit odd to me that there's not a single one of the normal Godric soldiers in Stormvale. And, like, the Exile soldiers and the Exile Knights, they make sense. Sure. But, I don't know. It's just a little strange to me that there's no, not a single one of, the normal Godric soldiers. Okay, there's the Omen on that side. I shouldn't need to fight it. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. I'm probably going to die here, but I'm going to activate this Grace at least, so it won't be an issue. I'm still locked onto the dog. I tried to switch lock-on targets, but the game said no. So, what can you do? Ow. Well, that's a little depressing. I actually got clapped by a single omen. That is... That is not something that should happen. Now, these birds, oh my god, these birds are... Ooh. These birds are genuinely my least favorite enemy in the entire game. They're just like... The birds just have everything, right? They do damage, and they have good mobility, and they're allowed to just permanently stay out of your range, etc., etc. Alright, well, I told you, Varian, that once it got going, that we'd be changing out weapons at a faster rate, because... Here we are, already on Godric. Damage is not spectacular. That, I don't think actually hit me, but whatever. I thought I could strafe that. It's been a minute since I've fought Godric for real. Really? Okay, that's a little sus. That's what I've been trying to do to him there. Okay, not allowed to roll. Godric's just cheating. I mean, I think it's just I probably hit the hitbox of the axe while I was jumping. Although if any of the bosses could just, like, unapologetically cheat, it would be Godric. Not that it would really do him any good, but, you know. Really? I missed that? Okay, he holds that forever. Here's phase transition. I don't like the fact that I haven't gotten a voice break on him yet. Okay, never mind. There we are. Seriously. brother. Can you not? Oh my god. That was actually I threw that so hard. That was a miserable throw. Good god. There's my runes. That was kind of stuff. Wait, voice break already? I mean, I'll take it. I just don't know why it was so much faster. Do you have an idea of what my stream schedule is going to look like? Not the slightest. The only thing that I can say is not Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, most likely. I could do a late stream on Sunday. But definitely not on Fridays or Saturdays. Probably not on Thursday either, at least this week. Alright, here's phase transition we're looking at. Sit down. I really dislike this attack. I think everyone does, actually. Way too early. Yeah. Yep, thanks for using that BS. I think, yeah, that's my last plastic one, so that's lovely. Sit down. Oh, yes.
am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day we'll return together to our home.
to our home, bathed in rays of gold. $20,000. Pretty modest amount. Yes, it will be wheel time. Wheel time. And here we go. Oh, Lord. Okay. Light bows. So that's going to be, like, the small, short bows. I don't know where I can get those, actually. And there's a reason for that. It's because I've never used one. You can make bow builds usable in Elden Ring. But I think it's probably going to end up being worse than the bow was in what do you call it, in Dark Souls 3. Alright, so light bows. Boom. Where can I get one of you? There's the bone bow, that's DLC. Short bow, composite bow. Composite is probably the one I want to use. It's the red branch. There's the harp bow as well. Composite bow is the Bellum Church Nomadic Merchant. Red branch is in Leyndell, so that's inaccessible. Harp bow is in Shaded Castle, so that's also not something I can get. The only other ones are the composite, the short bow, and the misbegotten short bow. Composite is accessible at the Bellum Church in Liurnia. Misbegotten short bow is just a drop item. And the short bow by the coastal cave, that's the one near, okay. Well, the composite and short bow actually has the same damage output. And the short bow is a lot cheaper. So I guess I'll just go for that. The other thing, though, is that I'm going to need arrows. Alright, let's go and get this thing. That's gonna be over here. I don't know who I go after with this. I could try,
This way.
what's her face?
May I have a word?
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be nice to have for later.
I'd heard tell and upon
Here's Ronnie.
thou art but the call for. I was entrusted torrents.
There we go.
Summon them where the spirits will. Now it is thy. Forgive mine, I doubt we shall. How long will it be for the time?
And it's just gonna be down this way. It's 600 runes to purchase the bow, but I do need arrows as well. Because right now all I have for arrows is 5 fire arrows. So that's not gonna last me. There's the other kind of annoying sucks to get scarab over there. And it's the invisible kind. merchant is going to be over here. Surely they're not chasing me. No, they're not.
What do you? I don't want any.
Here's the short bow, and I can buy 138 arrows.
All done? Well, be on.
I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to beat any bosses with this. I could go for... So here's what I'm thinking. Either I go after Loretta to progress Ronnie quest line and unlock the Radon Festival. Or else I go down to yeah, what do you sell? What do you sell? Gray arrows, ballista bolts, so nothing useful. Okay. Now I will also say I don't want to wait too long on Renala, because respecs are going to be very important in this run, especially whenever I roll like the dagger or something and I have to spec hard into arcane. I guess I should also decide which ending I want to do. Well, I mean, I kind of already have to do Ronnie Quest. So I guess I'll just work towards that one for now. Okay. So we're gonna be staying on West Side Liurnia for now. Can I pick that up, please? Thank you. Wait, you can use bows on horseback? That's amazing. Time to do another run. Can I beat Elden Ring as Genghis Khan? Forcing me to always be on horseback. Humorless jokes aside, yeah, I don't want to sit too long on Renala because I'm going to need respecs. But I think for now I still want to push for DLC access. I have 2 souls. Wonderful. I think you just sell the astrologer stuff, right?
Oh, don't.
Yeah, it's just it's okay, yeah. Oh, you also sell arrows and the lantern. Okay. Well, that's cool. That guy's probably going to be the merchant of choice for arrows for the moment, then. So, I don't know if 99 arrows are going to be enough to defeat Royal Knight Loretta. And if not, then that's going to be problems. Okay, bow tutorial, cool. That was a little spontaneous. Where is this the... Yeah, there we are. Fire Monk's Prayer Book. That is what I wanted there. Because I will need incantations eventually, whenever I roll a seal. You know, I'm honestly... I still don't know how I want to treat utility consumables. Right. Because obviously if I don't allow utility consumables to be universal, then that means that I can never use a grease. It also means that I can never use the Golden Vow consumable from the DLC. And because of the fact that I won't have access to spells for the most part, that's going to basically be my single point of ability for buffing. I don't know, we'll see how things go. Honestly, I just hope that I don't roll the Greatsword too early, because Greatswords are my favorite weapon class in this game, by a pretty far margin. Greatswords and Ultra Greatswords. UGS is mostly because I really like, Godslayer Greatsword. Now, there is a... There is an Erdtree avatar over there. I could try to beat it up. Just to see how cooked I am on the damage department. Can I cheese my way up with this? I can. That's nice. Oh. Whoops. Well, there go my 2 souls. All 2 of my souls. Are they up top? They are up top. Okay, I don't care enough. Yeah, normally you have to do Tops's quest line, which is kind of long. In order to get into that tower. But you can actually just scale it from the outside. Skip the entire quest. Because at the end of his quest, he gives you an emote, and you have to use that emote to climb the tower. Speaking of, what I want in my wheel. I'll take the O-ring. I'll take point downwards. Sitting sideways, sure. Jump for joy is good. Rallying cry is good. And I'll take bow. It's still, honestly, like, I don't know why I never figured that it could be the case. But, okay, well, this is just first-person Elden Ring now, isn't it? That's kind of funny. Ironically, I think that, the most buffs I'm going to be able to apply to myself in this run, is going to be the point at which I roll the shields. Because I can buff myself with the jelly shield, I can buff myself with, the turtle shield, with its passive effect. I think Liurnia might be the least interesting area of the game, if I'm going to be honest. Like, it's very big, but I feel like there's just not that much to do in Liurnia. You know, it's just kind of go from point A to point B and then to C, you know. That should be west. Yep, there we are. Like, you can... I've gone along this entire area, and look how many graces there are. 1, 2. Along that entire stretch. Oh. Fell off the horse. It's my boy EG up there. We're not gonna talk to him for now. You know, I might as well just go through his dialogue.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old Koto here, perhaps.
I don't have the souls to,
If you come to, I am. You don't know.
upgrade. And I think I just kind of have to run through, Peria Manor. I'd rather not waste my limited ammunition, on all the hands and stuff in here, so... It's really just the fact of the ammunition being, what, it was like 200 souls, or sorry, well, I think it was like 20 souls for an arrow, so it'd be 200 for 10. Right. You know, I guess while I'm here, I could go and grab Sona. It's not as good as it used to be by any stretch of the imagination, but, you know, it's still a pretty decent straight sword, and straight swords in general are kind of weak, so... Now, if I roll the straight sword in, like, the DLC, then I'll go and, just get either Sword of Light or Sword of Darkness. Mostly because I haven't used either of those. Now, I will say, it would be amazing to, get Twin Blades as my last one, because I have never used Euphoria, and I really want to. Like, it seems like such a cool weapon. But I've just never really had the, opportunity to use it, because it's right at the end of the game. And I've not really played that much of New Game Plus in Elden Ring. I think the highest New Game Plus cycle I've done is +2. And that's on an int build, so... What you're hearing is New Game Plus Weapon Roulette? I don't know, maybe. The thing about New Game Plus is that you just fly through the early game so easily, and the late game doesn't get that hard until, like, pretty late New Game Plus cycles. Alright, so how much damage am I doing? How cooked am I? I think I'm pretty cooked. Now, the damage definitely seems possible. Barrage is a trap, for sure. What about heavy attacks? Oh, you can't heavy attack, that's right. It's the second arrow type. This might take a minute. Oh boy. The thing is, she like also dodges some of the attacks. Surely it won't be longer than Bort. No, it shouldn't be by any means. This is a bit of a weird fight, though. A weird way to fight this one. Okay, lovely. Thank you for that. I don't know if I actually have the damage output to kill her. I might need to upgrade. Because I was about a quarter of the way through my ammunition. Yeah. I mean, I do have the 5 extra fire arrows, and those should do more damage to her. Right. The other thing to do would be to play for counter damage. Oh, I headshot it. Okay. So headshots do extra damage. That is interesting. I don't know, I think it might be possible, just as long as I don't miss too much. I need 85 non-headshots to kill her? Yeah, okay, so it is possible. I just need to not miss, basically. Which means not doing that. Yikes, that was bad. Please stop. Mom, it's my turn to shoot. Stop dodging. Like, for the love of God, just let me hit you. Definitely the easiest to get that counter damage when she's summoning the swords. Prime drop. Jesus Christ, are you gonna stop? And that's hitting me. And I missed her. Lovely. I think I missed her twice there, actually. Did you not? Getting hit by that? Oh, I'm not getting hit by that. Lovely. I might have already missed 15. Ooh, headshot though. And then she dashes. I'm just hoping that my counter damage and my, you've counted 13 misses, but you don't think you've seen all of them? Okay. It's gonna come down to counter damage and, God damn it. And the fire arrows, then. I hate that she has that dodge. Okay, so here's phase 2. Headshot. Huge, actually. It might come down to me having to use my fists to finish. Or I could drop a frame and lose the fight because of that. That's lovely. Because now I'm gonna have to go back and, buy more arrows. I don't think the price was different at either of the arrow merchants that I've seen so far. Yeah, I do need more arrows. I need a lot more arrows. Guess who's given up on trying to get work done? Fair enough. I might have to eat Godric's Remembrance to buy arrows. I teleported to the wrong grace. The correct one is a lot further back. Yeah, I think Godric's Grace is like 20 Karens or something. I'll be back in a second. I need to use the restroom. Ooh, 100 messages. Let's go. We all do what we need in desperate times, indeed. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, I am back. I didn't mean to sit down. Lol Lamau even. Hitting 100 messages on my first stream back feels pretty nice. I appreciate having you guys here. It might just be Varian in chat now, I don't actually know. Let me check. Yeah, it's just Varian right now. You're welcome. You're welcome, Lamau. Alright. What the dog doing? Can you go away, please, Mr. Dog? Those guys are actually comically easy to strafe. Just hopefully I don't get exploded by the page. That was kind of an awkward starting position. So I can actually hold bow attacks. And I was not aware of that. That should make it a lot easier to get around when she does all the dashing and stuff. That's unfortunate. Ow. Really? I mean, I'm doing much better than previous attempts right now, so... in terms of hitting targets. I say targets as if there's more than one. Not sure about why I didn't get counter damage there, but fair enough, I suppose. I don't think it matters that much, because right now we're doing very good for our damage done per arrow left remaining ratio. Ow. Okay, that was unfortunate. Honestly, a lot less interesting of a bow fight than the Demon Princes were. Like, Demon Princes took me so long with the bow, but man, were they fun. Princes vs. Crazy to watch. Yeah, I know. It was pretty hype when I beat that fight, finally. Bo Pope was fun while he lasted. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, we made it. Brother. Well, that decent damage done per area used ratio, I think, is a little bit in the garbage now. I think the horse actually counts as a headshot, like the horse head. I'm at 11 misses. Okay. So I'm still well within the money then. Okay, we'll make that 12. She's definitely at less than 25% HP. That was really risky, and I don't think it's something I should try again, but it actually worked. Man, this fight has gone for so long that my physic effect has completely worn off. GG. And I didn't even have to use the fire arrows. Alright, there we are. That is an achievement boss down. Okay, let me cross them off my list. Royal Knight Loretta is down. Then I've beaten Margit, and I've beaten Godric. Okay. 14 to 16 misses. Yeah, no, the counter damage carried. The counter damage carried for sure. That was not nearly as bad as I thought it might have been. Well, thankfully, we can remove that from the list and spin the wheel once again. Is that great spear? Okay. Okay. Let me take a look at what I can get for great spears. The number one, so there's Serpent Hunter, there's Vike's War Spear. There's a couple of DLC spears. There's the Mesmer spear, but that's DLC. There's the lance. I don't want to use the lance again. There's the tree spear. There's Solaria's tree. There's Moog's. Can I acquire any of these yet? Okay, I can get the tree spear. And Vike's War Spear, I think that's from... I think that's when you fight him in his Everjail in, Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. Okay. So I can get Tree Spear into Vike's War Spear, I think. Oh, the Tree Spear is actually really easy to access. Okay. So we'll go for that then. I think I'll require some faith. What are the stat requirements? 15 strength, 22 dex, 18 faith. Yeah, I do not have that. "22 faith is going to be steep. I might have to hit up Dragon Barrow to get Marika's Seal. Or Scar Seal, or whichever one it is that's in the fort in Dragon Barrow. And if I go for that, because that's the same place that the other half of the Dectus medallion is. But like I have to fight what's his face anyway? I have to fight Makar anyway. Now, I could also just pursue Ronnie questline for now. To trigger the festival, because I can do that without beating any more bosses. So Radahn is actually an option that's on the table now. I still think I'm pretty far from being able to beat Moog. I'm pretty low level right now. Do not have a whole lot in the way of vigor. Like, honestly, I should probably shoot for 40 vig if I want to, Do I still have... Why is this pin still here? Let's get rid of that. Okay. So the tree spear should be somewhere over here. Yeah, I think it's in this, this chest here. Yep, there we are. So I have neither the dex nor the faith to use it. So that's going to be wonderful. Let's just see how little damage I do. 24. Okay. Right. I need 2 more levels of dex and 9 more levels of faith. I'm not entirely certain how I'm going to get there, if I'm going to be honest. But at least it's not like the damage is completely unsalvageable. Like, it's rough, don't get me wrong. But I have seen worse. I might have to grind for a minute just to be able to use this weapon. Which, sucks, but gotta do what I gotta do, basically. I think I'm gonna shoot for the dex first, because I think if I have the dex for it, I should at least be able to have all of the physical damage, right? I believe that makes sense. I have almost enough for one level. And honestly, Vike's War Spear probably has pretty similar stat requirements. I think Frenzy Flame is Faith. It's either Faith or Arcane, but I'm pretty sure it's Faith-based. Aristocrat Guard. It wasn't the hat. The Aristocrat's hat is like one of the rarest items to drop in the entire game, for some reason. It is a little annoying that I'm getting like all of the high stat requirement. Oh, you know what? I'll just eat this. That should be 20k, right? Yeah. Who's... Oh my god, those marionettes. Mike's War Spear requires 16 strength, 20 dex, 18 faith. I have most of those stats. Not all of them. But I wouldn't be able to get it without, you know, having stats to use a weapon. What? What am I... What am I... What? Am I getting shot? Oh, hello. Yeah, okay, so we're doing some damage now. It's not the greatest amount of damage, don't get me wrong, but... Damage is damage. But I really don't want to fight those guys. The marionettes just suck to fight. There's not too much for me here in East Side Liurnia. I can go to the Church of Vows. I don't remember if Turtle Pope has any... That should be up here. I don't remember if Turtle Pope has, any flask boosting items with him. I mean, I'm at 7 plus 4 flasks. We're doing pretty well on flasks for the moment. But can always do better. But yeah, I was honestly really hoping that I would have some of the lower stat requirement weapon classes for this part of the game. Because now I'm like not even allowed to invest anything into Vigor either. So I do think Radon is going to be my next target, which means starting up the Radon Festival through Ronnie's Quest. 102 damage to you. Okay. Where did you go? What? Hello? That's not water. Wait, where's the boat? Where'd you go, boatman? Oh, she's up there. Okay, well that's still not water. Oh. Cool. Right, so I don't have the faith to use that Ash of War. Really? Okay, he's back in the middle. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. There's not really a whole lot of value in it for me. I mean, I guess runes. I do need runes. But I'm not that convinced that I'll get that much out of him. That was embarrassing. This should... yeah. He just wiped all of his ads. Alright, where are you going, Chief? Back up on the hill, over on the other side. Where are you at? He's back on the hill. Boat out of water! I've already used over half my flasks. Good days. Good days? What does that even mean? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I guess my roll button isn't allowed to do anything anymore. Whoa. He's actively summoning water on land? Yes. Well, I just got super vertigo for a second for, like, no reason. It'd be really convenient for me. Okay, thank you very much. I was about to ask for that. Brother's doing his part. And again. Oh my god. Can you get off of me, please? It'd be nice if I could get... Yep. Dude, literally every single time I'm about to ask him to kill his own ads, he does it. Like, I think he might actually secretly be on my side. Alright, pleasure doing business with you. Okay, now this is the part where I see... Yeah, okay. Yep. Yep, that's about what I expected. 4,700 runes. I can't even level up once. I was about to say, this is the part where I see that I got 0 runes from that and get depressed, and, that's exactly what happened. This is probably gonna go terribly. Yeah, I have no flasks. I have no flasks, and I must heal. That fine gentleman down there will drop a prayer book. I don't really need it right now. It could be nice for later. I think it's the Dragon Cult prayer book. Painting collected. Yeah, so if you actually go to the scenes that the paintings show, you'll get like a little reward. Oh, okay, cool. He just happened to put his shield right down then. Literally, if he was just a little more patient, then he would have won this easy. But instead, he did. Yep, there's the Dragon Cult prayer book. I need a lot of faith. And I have no idea how I'm going to get it. Now, I do think I should also probably upgrade my weapon here. Would you be willing to look up for me? Does the tree spear and... I figure Vike's War Spear probably uses Sombers, but what kind of smithing stones does... What kind of smithing stones does the tree spear use? Is it normal? Is it regular or somber? Regular for the tree spear? Okay. That might be worth upgrading a bit then. I don't want to go too crazy on the upgrading, right? Until, like... Basically until, Farum Azula. Because Farum Azula is when you get, like, the, all the smithing stones, bell bearings, or the highest tier ones anyway. Bikes need somber. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Sombers are generally easier to upgrade, but God, my kind of thought. It's gone off the rails and wrecked. Sombers are all... Where is he? Okay, there you are.
Well, then I presume.
I need another one. Okay. You sell Sombers. Okay. You sell Sombers up to 4. I just don't know if it's worth to go and get the, if it's actually worth it to go and get Vikes. Because it requires the same amount of faith as the tree spear, at 18, correct? Vikes was also 18. Yeah, okay. That is what I thought. Oh, there's 28 here. What do you draw? Killing Mist. Okay. Oh, you know what? I can probably infuse the Tree Spear, can't I? Because it's a normal weapon. It's not a somber. So I should be able to infuse it. Alright, here's Ronnie's house. I'm gonna smash up all the books in here. Wait. Torrent can't activate elevators? That's funny. God, what a wretched creature. Genuinely. Like, what is this thing that I'm looking at?
Oh, I believe us. It pleases, but Tarnet, I have no reason in intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the witch that I might well. I see thou art.
Yeah, I will join you to go and murder
Good.
Radon.
There is. I would have thee. I have called. Heed not that. I am sure that.
Taking damage in a protected area. Dear Lord.
Oh, again, Ikarian Royal, I'm told that you I will give. Let us give together.
Name's Blythe. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated
All
in
right.
England. The Eternal City. I'm planning to go. See if I can. See if I can keep me waiting, eh?
So all I need to do now is, I think...
I see. Yes. I am. I don't know what it, but since I ask, I come and pay. Should you? If it were up to, but who am I?
Yeah, so all I think I need to do is go down to, Shifra River, talk to Blythe, come back up, talk to Celavis, and then, talk to Blythe again, and that should trigger the Radon Festival. Oh my. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, what on earth was that? I just won the Darwin Award right there. Dear God. That was... I think that's like my... So I died a couple of times. I almost did it again. Okay, Ronnie's asleep. But, I died once, or, a couple of times to the Tree Sentinel, died a couple of times to, the Knight's Calves. One to the Glaive one, and a couple of times to the Flail one. And then, I died like a few times on Godric, and then once to Falling. And then now, I've died 15 times in total. That sounds about right. let me pick these words. I need the money. Ow. He just busted in my face. You know, I could go and just do Ancestor Spirit here. Like... But the thing is, Great Spear it's a good weapon class. I don't know if I should gamble. My top causes of death are Tree Sentinel, Knight's Calves, and Loretta and Gravity. Yeah. I thought I lost to, Huh, okay. I didn't realize that I only died 4 times to, Tree Sentinel. Okay, well, I don't know about necessarily fighting Ancestor Spirit now, but I think I will at least do the setup for it, turn on all the braziers. It's really just a question of, do I get my, like, do I bother to get my face high enough to actually use the weapon and use it against Radon, you know, with a couple of upgrades as well? Or do I take it as is, and go after the Ancestor Spirit? Right, basically, do I wait to scale with the weapon, or do I just get rid of it now because I don't have the stat requirements? Dude, why is the game wanting to lock onto everything except for the guy who's right in front of my face? You see, keep it because it's valuable. I mean, it's a decent weapon class. It is a decent weapon class. And save Ancestor for a worse weapon. Yeah, Ancestor Spirit is far from hard. You're probably right about that. It's just inefficient routing. To do Radon later. These guys drop a decent number of runes, I suppose. There's a foot. Oh my. That was almost very bad. It is kind of crazy to me, the fact that the Ancestor Spirit, or the Ancestor followers, don't drop more for how dangerous they are.
Ah, apologies, mate. I can see bloody. I've tried all the gate. Perhaps it's time.
Like, I would say that they are... There we go. That triggers the syllabus part of the quest, but I would say that the Ancestor followers are more dangerous than the Kaiden warriors for the parts of the games that they're, like, active in. And yet, the Ancestor followers, drop less. I think it's really just the aggression. Because, I don't know, I think that the Kaiden warriors might actually do less damage, but they definitely feel more aggressive. That right up there, by the way, that's Moog's Arena. I don't know how well you know the geography of this game, Varian. And there was the other platform below it with that one Crucible Knight standing on it, and that's one of the places that you can get to from the Four Belfries. Oh, speaking of which, I could actually... You don't really? Okay. Well, that up there is Moog's Palace. Which puts it firmly underneath Caelid. Actually, most of this area is underneath Caelid. Uh-oh. I didn't realize. I thought that it was closer. I thought the rocks were closer. This is what, not having glasses does to a brother. You need to pick it up again, but that's probably not happening until you graduate, because after Thanksgiving, things are going to be crazy. Yeah. I mean, obviously, take your studies first. Like, that kind of goes without saying, I feel. Man, now to get all my good stuff back, I have to go the long way around. It's not that bad. It did look, though, like I didn't pick the items off of that body. And I don't know why I wouldn't have. Oh, no, I did. Okay, it's just the way that the lighting from the rooms is making it look. Alright, we ain't playing around this time. Is there an item up here? I would totally put an item up here if I was the devs. Nah, okay. That's a little sad. That's death. Gravity 4 Omni 0. Well, time to go fetch my runes again. Hopefully they're on this side of the chasm now. Oh my god, they're on top of this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, I can go down on this side. Try to touch me. Now, I do have everything that I need from this area for now. There's a couple of things that I can get here. I can finish the setup for... oh, come on. I can finish Ancestor Spirit setup. I can get some more runes. and there should be a golden seed down here. I think the reason that the Ancestor Spirits are honestly more dangerous than the Kaiden Warriors, like I was comparing them to before. Okay. Alright. Anyway, like I was saying before I got stuck on those animals, I think the reason that the Ancestor Spirits are more dangerous, is because they tend to group more. Whereas the Kaiden Warriors are usually alone. My Gmail just decided that now, like right now, is the time that it wants to send me 1 billion notifications of all the emails that I've received today. Instead of notifying me when any one of them came in. So now my phone is just exploding, and it's kind of annoying. Alright, should be one more of the monoliths. Oh, that's another reason why these guys are dangerous. They have a goddamn 50 cal sniper rifle. There should be one more of the obelisks. Is that my first time dying to enemies here? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep, first time dying to enemies in Shifra. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, these guys are insane. Like, they just perfectly staggered their fire to kill me there. Why are my runes all the way up here? I was literally never even over here. Okay, I should be out of that disaster. I know that there's an item over here, I forget what it is. It's probably like a rune arc or something, if I had to guess. Oh, no, it's a stone sword key. Okay. Well, I'll happily take that, too. Oof. Almost fell. What's the enemy? Wait, what enemy is the one that shoots the spears? It's the ancestor followers. And by the spears, I'm assuming you're meaning the big enchanted arrows. You didn't realize they were arrows? Yeah, I mean, they're very big. Right, so this needs a stone sword key to activate. All that, by the way, or one level of faith. Just a feather. Okay. What can I craft? Not a whole lot. Oh my days. Sir, calm down. Well, there's this frickin' archer's stead. I should probably get some armor with poise on it, because I just took a single headbutt from a rat that staggered me. There's so many rats. This was the real Vermintide all along. Oh my god, can you get off of me? Jesus Christ, bro, why are there so many rats on me? There's 6 rats. And of course I'm attacking over their heads for the most part. Keeper thinks it's not an Elden Ring anymore, I guess. Chief for a River became under Helmgart for a moment there. Oh, what? I'm missing 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, this is what the Wisps do. That's what they do. What on? Okay. I don't know where he's going, but clearly it's somewhere he's really gotta be. Another gold pickle, I'll take that. Dude, where is this? Okay, well, here's one of them. Wait, is that the other over there? It absolutely is. I am the most blind person in the entire planet. Okay, so that'll unlock the boss fight. I need to go visit Celavis now. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bother to, get my faith all the way up.
Perhaps I'd like you to... Even you. Good. Now I shall hand over the... Fine. I expect, Claire. I know the only thing are we, and I haven't. Well, the task was not to only... Well, now's as good a time as... There's a glintstone sword she owes. I asked her to... I'll write you a letter. I've no time. The only thing are we, and I have enough of...
I forgot that I had to go to Selin for this.
Yeah. You are a tadpole, so now.
Alright,
Well,
Selin.
Celavis is not, but fine. The stars, but long ago. Now he is, if Jan so too.
Now I think I need to go back to Blythe, talk to him one more time, and then I think that triggers the festival to start. Which means I can head into Caelid. Rude. Bastard just shot me.
Besides, leave this place to me. If either of us... Ah, what news? So Rani's fate reminds me of something. There's a festival being... It's a festival of... Maybe it's just a cool... I'll be on my way.
Alright. That should trigger the Radon Festival to start. Load, by the way, Blight's just standing there doing nothing, watching me get attacked by this guy. Dude, seriously, what enemy is that? Me? Will also say I hate the aggro, the Ancestor followers. Okay, we're gonna go up to here, to Saints Bridge. We're gonna go cut through, towards, there's going to be another Tibia Mariner. I might as well beat it. That was rude. Oh, I thought he dropped his head for a second. Okay, I don't know what aggroed on me there. Alright, time for another Tibia Mariner. This one, should not go out of the water. And it's also a lot weaker. Has the same moveset, but should have less HP, less damage, because this is Living Ray, with the least scaling in the game. Yeah, I mean, you can see how much faster this is going. Can I? Thank you. What are you doing? Okay. Cool. Alright, well, he just dipped. Well, I'm pretty sure this is where the turtle talisman is. Turtle Talisman could definitely be very useful for the Great Spear here. $2,400. That's depressing. Like, that's the problem with Limgrave. It honestly kind of sucks to go through Limgrave because, man, there's just, like, nothing has value here. Right. Okay, well, there's the Green Turtle Talisman. I can switch out the Flame Drake for that. And that's going to be quite a bit better. It's crazy being almost 4 hours into the run and still using your starting armor. I mean, armor in Souls games is pretty whatever. Like, I don't have anything yet. That's given me a lot of poise. Right. So I got no reason to switch. Like, I guess I could take the Tree and Beast Surcoat. You know, some of the Godric armor. But even just for drip reasons? Okay, but tell me, does the Godric Soldier armor have any more drip than the armor that I'm wearing right now? Like, I wouldn't really say so, if I'm being honest. Hello, Miss Invader. Are you gonna show up to work today? You didn't realize I had so little armor? Yeah, I mean, oh. Really? Alright, well, you can try doing Wild Strikes, but as it turns out, I have a very long focus. What a noob. Is that a level? That is a level. Huge. Five more levels to go. That's only like 40,000 runes. You know what could get me that, actually? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What could get me that is down here. I'm just gonna give it one try, I think. Unless if I get really close or something. Because this guy has some pretty nutty scaling. And also Scarlet Rot. But I don't think it's impossible because, I don't know, I'm pretty decent at Burn Tree avatars. Oh. Thank you. Cool. Hold on, let's see. Am I still live? Make sure that that didn't drop the... Okay. Yeah, it looks like I am. Network status check failed. Not even sure what that means. I'm just gonna throw a quick one of those out. Yeah, okay, we're good. Gotta get away from this. Typically that jump is one of the easiest punishes. But for the putrid avatars, it's a bit different. Well, that wasn't a game crash, that was, connection lost to the Elden Ring servers. So I'm offline now is the only difference. But that wasn't a death or anything. Well, yeah, I mean, again, like I said, I didn't die. Oh, come on, bro. Really gotta hit me with the most annoying attacks in its arsenal. You know, normally I love to see the jump out of these guys. But this is the raw version. Which means that the jump is the most annoying attack. Jesus Christ, can you stop stalling? No, he's gonna stall even more. Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna accept it whenever it happens. Maybe it'll be slightly less obnoxious. Bro, why are you stalling? I'm curious about something. Okay, that's how that works. So maybe the jump isn't as bad as I thought it was on this version. Oh, I can't hit that. That's unlucky. do got a GTFO here, though. More stalling. Okay. That was tragic. So noted, I can't jump that. I cannot jump that. Okay, we're gonna run it back. Yeah, I think it's very realistic to beat this guy, and he should drop quite a few runes, so. But you know what? I want to auto-equip this. Okay. A little bit scuffed, but it is what it is. Why is he just looping? Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Oh, knockdown. Let's go. Okay. That was close. No, alright, I pressed the button and it didn't work. Oh, it's for... okay, I see. Well, if it doesn't have any value, you know, just, stick in the call, mute and deafen, and, you know. I'll probably be live for most of the rest of the night. Uh-oh. Broken already? Yeah, no, I get that. That does make sense. Dude, I pressed the button. Mm-hmm. Well, okay. To be fair, I did figure out that the jump isn't actually a stall. Because it only spread its taint in the front of it. So. The fact that it's not gassing up behind itself means that I'm actually allowed to still play the game. But I do still need to, like, perfectly hit that, that dodge, because if I get hit by that, then I just die. There we go. I kind of am playing Ring Around the Rosie with him. Oh boy. Yeah. I just need to... Whenever he does that, I just need to run behind the tree. I am going to keep at it, though, because I do think it's going to be worth it. Like, I don't know exactly how many rings this guy drops, but this is part of Dragon Barrow, not Palid. And that's also part of why he's so strong, right? Because Dragon Barrow has endgame equivalent scaling. Oh, okay. No, I'm not. I thought I was boned on that roll. He was about to do something very bad for me there. Okay, so I'm not allowed to do a heavy attack there. Understood. I want to drag him back towards the tree in case if he decides to do the lasers. Hello? Okay, he logged off for a second there, but he's lasering now. Oh, balls. Oh, hello. Crouch cancel it. There we go. Lovely. I should back off and heal because I did not have enough HP to survive a hit there. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, how am I alive? Okay. Well, I won't let that give horse in its mouth. Oh. Am I dead? Oh, the one-shot protection shield. Gotta get back around the tree. I should not have lived that. me get back around. Oh, dear God. That was close. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There we go. Huge. That was only 12K? No shot. Wheel. Wait, is the Putrid Avatar, hold on. Is he? Yeah, Putrid Avatar is not, it's not an achievement boss. Yeah, I don't know what you're on about. But that's honestly very disappointing. I thought he was worth a lot more than that. That was only 12K that I got. That is a single level. Well, that's disappointing. And I suppose that might mean that he, or probably means that that actually wasn't Dragon Barrow scaling like I thought it was. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. I thought that was on the Dragon Barrow side of the line, but I guess I'm wrong. Unfortunate, but oh well. Yeah, the dogs aren't gonna be on me here. Well, there's the Guts Greatsword. Ow, brother. Ah. No. None of this. I wonder why that, Putrid Avatar is so dangerous, then. Because it's, like, more dangerous than the rest of Caelid. The Visage Shield should be in this part of the map. No way, I can't jump that. Oh, down here is hell, isn't it? I think this is the duo. Yeah, god damn it. Mad Pumpkinhead duo is like probably my least favorite boss in this game. I say that, but I'll probably say that a lot in this one, if I'm gonna be entirely honest. I don't remember what's down here, but I remember it being valuable for a run that I did. Can I maybe... Thank you. Yeah, okay, love it. I wasn't allowed to move. I don't know if it, like, buffered some attacks there or something, or what happened, but... whatever. Come on. Oh, okay, we're doing that game now. Man, I don't know, I really like Demon Princes, and I hate basically every duo boss that isn't Demon Princes. And I think the reason for that is the fact that Demon Princes has a very carefully crafted balance, right? Where one of them is always in an aggressive mode, and one of them is always in a more passive mode, right? You have the one who's attacking you in your face, and then you have the other that's spewing poison at you. And the fact that that's not just like a general rule for duo boss fights, like, this right here is literally we threw two of the same enemy in a cave together. And that's just bad game design. Well, to be more specific, it's lazy game design, and lazy game design is bad game design. But it's not like it's bad game design in the way of, like, it was crafted poorly. It just wasn't crafted at all. Like, sure, the flail one is a lot more aggro than the hammer one, I suppose. But it's not like, you know, it's not a very carefully curated duo boss like Demon Princes are. It also, I will admit, is far from helpful that my vigor is kind of cheeks. But yeah, the fact that this is just two guys in a cave that can just do whatever they feel like is just kind of rotten. Also, the hammer one can theoretically do this attack forever, where he's just spinning around. I don't think there's any limit to the number of times that he can spin, because I've seen him spinning for a pretty absurdly long time on a couple of runs. Not necessarily this hammer guy specifically, mind you, just the hammer type of Mad Pumpkin in general. Why is the hammer guy channeling his inner Garen? He just spins. Look, I can hate the fact that he's here, you know, with the other guy. But at the very least, you know, the lifestyle, and I'm not hating on that. I respect the lifestyle of the hammer bro, just spinning than I do the flail one. Ow. Okay. That was a fuck up. Really, you have iframes for that entire standing up sequence? That's kind of old. I'm dead. Yeah. I can say, like, I shouldn't have attacked there, but, I mean, really, like, I don't know. Flail telegraphing is terrible, right? Because basically any animation on a flail can theoretically turn into an attack. I just don't like them. But I think that it might actually be the Visage. Excuse me. It might actually be the Visage shield that's down here, so. Okay, yep. Immediately getting true comboed. See, that is honestly the biggest problem with duo bosses, that is literally just, oh yeah, we just put two guys in a room. It's because of stuff like that, what happened there, where and, you know, you get true comboed, you get hit by one attack, you get hit by multiple attacks, and it's a guaranteed sort of, no, completely inescapable thing. It's even worse when you get staggered by the first guy. Well, that's literally what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. You know, there's also some instances where it's like, when they're sticking close together and they're staggering their attacks, where it's like, if you dodge one attack, you're going to get hit by the other one, and there's nothing you can really do about that. Like, I really, really like Elden Ring. I respect the devs a lot for accomplishing what they did with this game, but some shit like this is inexcusable. It's just shit game design. Like, sticking two guys in a cave is not, it's not acceptable for, what a boss should be, you know. Oh, come on. Sorry, go in the fucking hole. Christ. Top 3 duo fights, that would have to be, Demon Prince is number 1, number 2, O&S, number 3, there is no number 3 because all other duo bosses are shit. Like, I specifically dislike, the Sister Frida boss fight in, Ashes of Ariandel because of Phase 2, where it's Sister Frida and Father Ariandel. Let's see, are there any... I don't think there's any other duo fights in DS3. Dark Souls 2 is just a bad game. Like, it's a bad game that I want. I would not call Lothric and Lorien a duo boss. It doesn't play like a duo boss. Like, sure, there's 2 health bars on your screen, but it's basically... I mean, you basically have to hit one to hit the other. But yeah, Lothric and Lorien, again, yeah, I just wouldn't really call it a duo boss. You probably could call it one by the absolute loosest of definitions, but any definition that calls that a duo boss fight, I don't think is a good definition for a duo boss fight. Although I will say I do really like that fight. It's a really good fight. I know people hate on it a lot, and for good reason, but honestly, I don't think Godskin Duo is that bad, all things considered. It's definitely got its problems. Like, okay, and yep, I got triple comboed there. But Godskin Duo definitely has its issues. Don't get me wrong, it's got its problems. And those problems are at times pretty big problems. But I don't think it's actually that bad of a fight, all things considered. Let's see, are there any other, like, real duo fights in Elden Ring? I don't know, actually. None that I think are really worth talking about, like, or something like this, like it's a duo boss fight, but I would not include it in a list of duo boss fights. I would, you know, it's pretty whatever. And then, like, Dark Souls 2, you've got Throne Watcher and Defender, which is, like, pretty uninspiring as far as duo fights go. It's basically as orthodox as a duo fight as you can have. And, like, that's fine. But it doesn't do anything particular that, drags it up above everything else. And it's also attached to 2 of the least interesting boss fights in the game, which is saying a lot in a game where Guardian Dragon exists. Like, Dark Souls 2 is just not a very good game, and its boss fights are no exception. Now, there are a very few, like, genuinely really good fights in Dark Souls 2. Like, I would say Mirror Knight, Fume Knight, what's it called? I can't call Cerulean a good fight because the hitboxes are just so fucking broken. Actually, I'm not entirely convinced that it's a problem of the hitboxes in the fight, and I think more likely it's probably a problem of the way that Dark Souls 2 managed, like, how Dark Souls 2 handles hit detection. Because Dark Souls 2 hit detection, as far as I know, is, like, really weird, where basically the hitboxes are always active, and even the slightest clipping of a hitbox counts as a full hit. And so that causes grabs in Dark Souls 2 to be really good at roll catching. You know, so because it's like, you know, you roll on the thrust that Cerulean does, where he impales you and grabs you and then powers up and throws you across the room. But if that, like, clips the very end of your toe while you're in a roll or something, then that'll hit you, because of the way that that game's hit detection works. At least that's my understanding of it. I haven't looked at all the hit data in Dark Souls 2. I don't really know how it works. I don't really look at hit data in Souls games in general. You know, I'm just not really familiar with how it functions. So what I'm saying, I will admit, could be entirely false. Dude, what was I saying about Wales being bullshit telegraphing? Like, holy fuck. It's genuinely so awful. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have very mixed feelings about Dark Souls 2. Because from an objective standpoint, like, Dark Souls 2 is a terrible, terrible game. It's a bad Souls game, and it's also a really bad game, right? But at the same time, I expect it, and I kind of enjoy it. Okay, lovely. Like, whenever I try playing Dark Souls 2, I don't usually finish it. Because I can't usually stand to play Dark Souls 2 for long enough to finish the game. Holy fuck, bro. That's 3 hits and 3 clanks off of his helmet. Okay, I didn't realize he had that much range. Lovely. Why am I even doing this fight? I have no cause to do this fight. But if this is where the Visage Shield is, then I definitely want to do it while I have a real weapon and not while I have to use a shield to get the shield. But yeah, I mean, see, Dark Souls 2 is really the unfortunate middle child, especially when it comes to the boss fights, because Dark Souls 1, the ideas and the tech to make particularly interesting boss fights in terms of actually fighting the boss didn't really exist yet. And so the way that Dark Souls 1 fights are interesting is in terms of how it sets things up, right? You have to, like, each boss fight in Dark Souls 1 is a different situation in which you have to approach in a different way, right? And that's how that game makes its boss fights interesting. Dark Souls 3, every boss fight is just okay, well, I don't want to say every boss fight because Aldrich exists, but all of the boss fights they have the tech and the they're just interesting fights, right? Because the game mechanics and the okay, lovely. Through comboed. But the Dark Souls 3 fights are really interesting because the the mechanics for them are they just work, right? And the devs had experience and ideas for making a boss that was interesting to fight in and of itself. Dark Souls 2 has neither of that in terms of the bosses. Like, there's the Duke's Deer Freya, which kind of has more of the Dark Souls 1 thing. And then that's basically it. Like, none of the bosses are very interesting to fight in and of themselves. And yep, for combo. Sorry, none of them are especially interesting to fight in and of themselves in Dark Souls 2. But also, Dark Souls 2 doesn't have the... It really doesn't have the, just the scenario design that DS1 does. And that's not to say that none of the bosses in DS1 are interesting to fight, you know, in and of themselves. You know, I like Gaping Dragon, and I like that it returned in Night Rain. I really like Manus. Manus is such a good design boss. Ow. Oh, cool, I'm trapped in a corner. Yeah. I think I might actually just need to kill the hammer guy first. Dude, this is such this is such a shit show of a boss here. I know I keep on complaining about it, and you're probably not that interested in hearing me complain about it anymore, but my god, is this a perfect example of exactly what to not do if you're making a game. Do not do this. Do not just put two random ass enemies in a hole somewhere and call it a boss. This is not how you make things fun. Like, this is, I would say, worse than Twin Dragon Rider. is, honestly. Okay, that's an animation. Okay, yep. What did I expect? God, it's just... I don't know who thought that this was a good idea, frankly. And by themselves, Mad Pumpkinheads are like, they're pretty whatever, right? The fact that these guys are Mad Pumpkinheads is not the problem. And it's not why this fight is bad, and it's not why I'm having issues here. That is all the fact that, I guess I'm not allowed to pick up my runes. Cool. Love it. These guys are just not designed to be together, and they can't really be split up. You know, so much of playing these games is about how well you can split up the mob, and this is exactly why. This is exactly why, because you're not supposed to fight these enemies alongside each other. And then after this, I have Star Scourge on. I get that a lot of people like Star Scourge on. I don't. In fact, I would say that I actually enjoy Consort Radon a lot more. Like, especially Phase 1 Consort. I think Phase 1 Consort is just a good boss fight. There's a lot of problems with Phase 2. But I still prefer it to Star Scourge Radon, simply because Star Scourge is just too big. He is way too big for the screen, and it just makes it unfun to fight him. Because it's so difficult to tell what's happening when 90% of the enemy's body is off the screen at all times, and there's really nothing you can do about it. Now, I mean, the same, like, visibility used to be a huge problem in Consort Radon, and then they nerfed him, and it's not really a problem, at least for me anymore. Ow. I will say the flail guy also, like, what the fuck is that damage? He does not need to do as much damage as he does. I think he might actually do more damage than the hammer guy. His damage is too high for the fact that he has 0 telegraphing. The telegraphing thing, I'm gonna, like, the telegraphing thing is kind of dope. Like, if you're really paying attention to him, you know, it's there. It's not the clearest, maybe, but it's there. That was tilt and cope. But I still don't think his damage should be comparable to the hammer guy. I rolled way too early there. And I pressed my roll button and it just didn't go. But yeah, I don't think he should do damage comparable to the hammer. He should do maybe half of what he does just because he's faster. Or his attacks are faster. Part of me is also like, maybe I should take this off, but if I do take it off, I don't think I can use the spear anymore. Yeah, I can't. So I have to keep it on. Alright, lovely. Can you piss off, please? I find it kind of sus that the hammer guy hasn't voice broken. He definitely should. True comboed. Love that shit. Yeah, I mean, these guys just shouldn't be in the same room together. Oh, I did actually forget about a duo fight in this game, and one that I'm going to have to fight, and one that is genuinely, I think, the worst duo boss ever conceived. That is Valiant Gargoyles. Valiant Gargoyles, is... It's a fucking mockery of Demon Princes, honestly. Like, you've got kind of a similar setup where you're fighting one and then another comes in. Right, like, it was clearly modeled off of Demon Princes. It was, I just also think it was made by people who have no idea what the hell they're doing. Because, like, that is one genuine shit boss fight. No voice break on hammer is really sus. And now it's going to be impossible to get one because he's spinning. That stick also is a problem. Because that stick is an actual obstacle. Like, it has actual mass to it. It exists in the game. I guess I'm not allowed to roll away from that. That was an insane fucking buffer on my roll. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it's always his turn. I don't know, I think the flail one might also actually just be poorly designed. The hammer, pumpkin heads are fine. Like, they're pretty whatever. But I'm not, I don't know, maybe it's just cope. Maybe the flail guys are fine and I'm just salty. Alright. There we go. There's the boy spray. Okay, I don't know why I came behind him. Why I teleported through his body like that. That's a little weird. Yep, true combo. At least, if nothing else is honest about this, this fight, at least their range is, they aren't dishonest about the range. So if you decide to stay on the webinar, to go to the webinar and stay in stream at the same time, assuming your laptop doesn't freak out, if the webinar actually seems helpful, fair enough. I mean, hey, don't do it, just do what you think you need to do. Like most webinars now are, okay, I see. About applications, yeah. But you've already needed to have all that stuff done, haven't you? You haven't? Really? That strikes me as the sort of thing that would have needed to happen a while ago. But, I don't know, I guess grad schools are smaller, so they don't really need to spend as much resources and infrastructure on it. Not until December. You didn't have to worry about them, that's perfectly understandable. Oh, I don't know if you watched the trailer for the Night Rain DLC, by the way. Which is December 4th, for the record. That it's dropping. But, Artorias is shown in it. God, I fucking hate the playing on the helmet. I mean, the way that Night Rain does things, I would imagine that it's probably the version of Artorias that you fight in the DS4 DLC. I don't think that they made a brand new Artorias boss. Holy fuck, finally. And again, fucking peanuts for runes. Yeah, I was right about it being Visage Shield, though. So I still think I made the correct decision to fight these guys, even if it did take fucking ages. Well, hello. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be the DS1 version of Artorias. I don't see why they would have. 90% sure that was attempt 14. Dear God. I will say, I do not dislike the, aw, damn. Am I just grinding so I can, use the spear, or am I slowly padding for Radon? I am heading towards Radon. I need, 3 more levels to fully use the spear. I might fight Exvikes on the way, or however the fuck you're supposed to pronounce that name. They're walking their dog. I do prefer to not fight, the pests. Because they suck. Oh, that's not a lot of damage I'm doing. Alright, yep. Dark Souls dogs at their finest. Love it. Hour 5 of the run, and I'm not even through Radon yet, is insane. Christ. You can tell that I'm out of practice with this game. Like, I think I'll actually do pretty decent on the Remembrance bosses. But it's been so long since I've actually played this game from the start. Last time I played through it was, New Game Plus. New Game Plus 2. Oh, hello. Bruh. Nah, fam. You're not getting out of here. Like Steel Fist. Okay. See, that's one of the Ashes of War that are, like, really fun, but also really bad. Like, the idea of it is a lot of fun, right? But it doesn't accomplish that much. But I kind of have a respect for those kinds of Ashes of Wars. Ashes of War, I should say. Okay. I will keep doing what I do. 602. How much do I need to level? 8k. Can I fight 2 of you at once? Probably not. It's probably a terrible idea. Oh, there's not 2 of you, there's 3 of you. That's lovely. that's one down. I'm just gonna walk around those guys, because I don't feel like fighting two of them at once. I do not think that will end well. Okay, well, here's the rot dragon. Is there seriously not a grace or a stake over here somewhere? Alright, cool. I don't know why the leg point, why the camera for that is still on, like, the center of the body, but... Okay, it's this one. Oh, I don't do damage to you. Which probably also means that I'm, like, going to get one shot. I'll give it a single attempt, and if it goes poorly, then I'm just gonna back out. No reason to bash my head here. Yeah, okay, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not gonna deal with it if he's gonna stall like that. Especially not with that specific attack. That is such a... like... God, that attack is such a mess. Because it's genuinely undodgeable more of the time than it should be. Which is... oh, okay. It should never be genuinely undodgeable. Nothing should be. But that is... I need to save my runes. Oh, there's a golden tree here. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh, I never picked up the giant crusher. I think that's in one of the caravans. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna accept the fact that I'm going to have a subpar weapon. What do I have in terms of smithing stones? I have 4 smithing stone ones, so I can go and upgrade. Over at EG. Or Hugh, I suppose. I've, like, not gone to round table at all so far this run.
Well, might as well.
Alright, there we go. +2 now. I do not know how this is going to go. Because Radon is not exactly... he's not hard, especially, but he's not easy either. And I'm definitely underleveled for him. I am absolutely underleveled here. Only level 37, I have not a whole lot of Vig. I have 20 Vig. Oh, here is Blade.
Ah, the players are all... Let's give them a Just don't you go into the fray to get...
I might as well get this gesture.
Champions! Well,
Indeed, by the by. Well, to think.
but
Be sure to get...
are you good? The
Talk to Jaren. Get this rolling. I don't
Before we
expect this to go well.
Oh, gather the celeb.
I do not expect this to go well. Festival time indeed. Yeah, there's a smithing stone 6 here that, I think that displays exactly, the problem of being only +2 is... God, this is so... It's such an ugly face. Alright, Radon. I don't intend to use any of the summons here. Okay, that is lovely. Right. Okay. Okay. If we're gonna get one shot, then I think we put Radon on hold. Go, maybe clean up Limgrave a bit. Get, like, Darrowil, the Crucible Knight. Just some of the other bosses around there so that I can juice up a little bit. This should be... God, why did they have to make Radon so big? That damage is a problem. is. Not being able to get hit by him, it's kind of a problem, but it's a workable problem, right? Having 0 damage is a lot less of a workable problem. Okay. I think, the play is to go get, just get more damage stuff, basically. Go get, Stone Digger Troll, go pillage that mine there, get the smithing stones off of it. Maybe beat Agil himself. Just do a bit of a cleanup, around some of Limgrave. Get more runes. Do I have any rune arcs? Do I have any rune arcs? I do not. Okay. Okay. Because the thought was, if I have rune arcs, I could go, go and repair Godric's Great Rune. And that's +5 to all stats, right? Which, at this point in the game, is a huge difference maker. I mean, honestly, if I can find a rune arc, that is probably sufficient to like that's probably sufficient to actually be able to challenge Radahn. I mean, these smithing stones will definitely help. And this is the problem with having a weapon like this so early. Like, Great Spears are quite a solid option. Don't get me wrong. They're just extremely demanding. You know, I need so many resources to really get a weapon like this online. Listening back in the stream because they're talking about application process right now. Cool. Yeah, I mean, you're already done with that, so. Basically, the plan now is, so the problem was I was doing 0 damage to Radahn, and I also basically got one-shot by him. So the plan is, grind up in terms of some upgrade materials, because just not getting hit by him is, like, the fact that I can't be hit by him is a solvable problem, right? The solution is don't get hit, and that's not even too outlandish of a solution. It's not really a vigor problem. Honestly, I'm more interested in upping my faith than my vigor. Especially because the vigor issue is solvable just by finding a rune arc and activating Godric's Great Rune. That's all I would need to do for that. Because that's going to be plus 5 stats across the board. Which would also actually solve the faith problem. Would probably be a better solution for it than juicing my faith. It's on the other side. Simply because faith is not going to be that important in this run. Right, and neither is intelligence, really. But the magic stats are not going to be that valuable. Obviously, faith is important right now at this very moment. Because I do need, I do need to make this fight work. You know. But I'm also thinking long term. But I really think that the way to beat Radon is don't necessarily worry so much about the stats. That will solve itself when I find a rune arc, which I will probably need to look up where a rune arc is, if I'm being completely honest with myself. I don't really know where rune arcs are located in this game. I kind of just pick them up every now and then in my runs. I don't pay that much attention to it, because typically I don't need to. You know, on a normal run, I would probably say, you know, I would probably still have a basic weapon at this point, and just be focusing on getting something in the class of my build that I want to use and juicing that up. You know, I wouldn't have to worry about the whole weapon roulette thing. Which is maybe a little obvious to say, but whatever, I digress. Don't like the fact that I'm bouncing off of him. Ugh, God. Really, Stone Digger's doing that much damage to me? Christ. That's right, sit down. This guy gives the Roar Talisman. Which isn't very important, but it's some runes. It's some runes. And more importantly, much more importantly, if I go into my inventory, you'll see I have now a lot of smithing stone ones. I wasn't gonna die to the troll. Like, come on, at least give me a little credit. Anyway, we're gonna go to Round Table, talk to Hugh. We've got... Oh, hello, Roderica.
My name isn't this the Round Table? I never knew the guide, although I'm still...
Yeah, I've got 8 smithing ones.
You're a new fan, no matter. Lay out your...
And there we go.
The girl, she's crest, but she has a... I saw in her eyes, shit. I see you've noted nothing special. I'm trapped, that's all the... No, well, no, my being a prisoner.
Progress is Hugh dialogue.
Decides. Back already, no matter.
What do I have in terms of Ashes of War I can put on this? Literally nothing. Okay, that's cool. What do I even have in terms of Ashes of War? Can I look at that? Yeah, here. Can't put Loretta's slash on this? I should be able to put... I should be able to put a lot of stuff on this. What do you mean? Hold on. I don't have the wet blade. That's why. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and pick that up. I think you sell rune arcs, don't you? Yes, you do. From what you remember. What do you remember? Oh, the spear can't get Ash of War? No, it can. It can. It's a normal smithing weapon. The problem is that I don't have the wet blade. I don't have the iron wet blade. Okay, there's one rune arc. So that is one attempt against Radon that I've just purchased for myself. Yeah, we're gonna go to Gatefront, because I need to pick up the Iron Wet Blade. Because I don't think you can apply Ashes of War without that. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, and for some reason this is a weapon that's considered unique enough to, like, it's not unique enough to be a somber weapon, but it is unique enough to, like, require to not let you put on Ashes of War for some reason. I don't know, that would seem really weird, because as a general rule, standard smithing stone weapons can use Ashes of War. There's the whetstone knife, or not iron wet blade, whetstone knife. Yeah, can add new battle arts and affinities to weapons. Yep. And there it is. I'm gonna sit down real quick. The tree spear with Vikes. Yeah, Vikes can't, because Vikes is a unique weapon. Really? You can't get Ashes of War on? Why not? That's really weird. I mean, Vikes definitely can't, because Vikes is it's a somber weapon. That is really weird that the tree spear is... It's allowed to have, like, it scales through, regular smithing stones, but it's not allowed to have its own, or you're not allowed to put, oh, well. That was an entrance. Brother. Really? Frickin' mosquitoes, man. You have no idea how much I hate these mosquitoes. Oh, come on. You're not Nadir. Stop pretending like you... I do what? Okay. I thought he was doing the Nadir one, but I suppose not. I suppose he was doing the Mega Stall one that you can never, safely escape from. This is an incredible weapon to be fighting a dragon with, by the way. Ow. Oh, come on. Okay. Alright, so we really are just stalling now. Jesus Christ. Brother really will not stop stalling. There we go. And he's not going to be worth that much, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, 5,000 actually is more than I expected. So I could go and beat Darrowil. I could, you know, the more that I'm using this weapon, the more that I'm really considering just trying to cycle it. Like, I can tell that given enough time and ability to invest in it, it can definitely become very, very good. But I just don't know if I want to invest that heavily into this weapon. Right, into a weapon that I'm going to have for the very beginning of the run. And this, mind you, this really doesn't change the fact that, I still want to beat Radon soon. Radon is probably going to be my next Remembrance boss that I take down. You know, provided that nothing absurd happens, right? But still... Betrayal. Oh, double betrayal. I spent 2.5 hours on this weapon. Yeah. I have never once, in all of my hours, seen a golem use that variant of the Fire Breath. This archer is really fighting for me. He is on my side. You know, these golems are actually worth quite a bit. But, you know, then the question becomes, like, where do I want to use the spear to make progress? Or the Great Spear to make progress. Because I still don't want to squander it. You know, if not on Radon, and I think that it could be a pretty solid weapon against Radon, but if not on Radon, then who? Oh, there's a great bow for whenever I roll that. And God, it really is just these really high stat requirements. Because I'm also not really used to playing this game on low vig. Like, I'm typically at least at 30 vig by the time that I'm fighting, Radon. But the thing is, it's just like, I just don't know where else I can make progress, really. So I honestly don't really think that I'm good enough at Radon to, you know, be able to just use the one rune arc that I have to fight him and win. I'm just not that familiar with him. Like, I'm honestly a lot more comfortable on Moog than I am on Radon. It's always funny to me that the runes here are flat PNGs. Okay, I have I can get 2 more rune arcs. I can get 2 more. I have enough for that. So I think I am going to go back and try Radana at least once, maybe twice, with the rune arcs. And if that doesn't work, then I'll just burn the Great Spear on, like, Leonine, or something, and then move on from there. Okay, you only... Oh, you have Smithing Stone Tooth. Okay. Well, that's another upgrade on this, then. I don't know if I have the,
Thank goodness. I'm still looking for... It's not easy. You're telling me I don't believe
I don't know if I have
you
the cash for it on hand.
Certainly. I know I can tell. If I suppose I'll ask Matt.
Okay. I'm getting that rolling for,
Now, those are
access to spirit tuning, I suppose. Not really a,
Are you out of food? Step absurd. I refuse to, but I don't doubt.
I need just barely more than I have. That's so sad. I can just go head over to, like, here real quick, kill one of the Kaiden warriors, and then zip back over. So it's definitely not the... this is definitely not the same as the DS3 run, right? But... I don't know, it's definitely got its own difficulties. It's just a very different kind of situation, right? No, I still think in the long term it's probably going to prove to be significantly easier, but...
I'll be doing my job. Just lay out your... Those words were not... I may be prison of my breath. Well...
There we go. Let's zip back over to Radan. Having this at +4 is going to be useful. Presentation keeps contradicting the information the same school has told you prior.
Champions! Welcome!
I mean...
The stars have aligned! The festival...
Is it necessarily a complete contradiction, or is it, like... just different means for different programs? Because if you're saying that the one was more program specific, like... Webinars general for all of the school. Yeah, so that might be the difference then. Now, of course, I don't know specifically what information is being contradicted, so it's stuff that's being said that's not applicable. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so there we go. And now I can actually use the spear. Now, I do not have infinite tries with this. If I die, then the rune arc gets reset. And I really would rather not try and farm out rune arcs. That sounds really boring. That's yellow damage. Christ, okay. That's still a problem. Durability is still a massive issue. Okay. So I think before I use any more rune arcs, what I'm going to do is, I'm gonna learn him a little bit more. Maybe also throw on some real armor. Because, like, the champion stuff is genuinely pretty useless. Yeah, the Godric is better than Kaiden for this. So I'm not gonna use another rune arc just yet. I will throw it on my bar. But I'm not gonna use it just yet. And like I said, I'm not going to use any of the summons here. Ow, that's terrible. I'm gonna get hit again. Yeah. I think if I get hit now, that's death. So I'll heal up. I mean, the damage difference is definitely, like, the difference of damage that I'm taking is visible. I don't think it's gonna be possible. Yeah, I just don't think I'm good enough at this boss to make this work. Like, if this were happening on a boss like Midir, you know, from Dark Souls 3, I'd be having the time of my life, right? But I just don't know Radon very well, and you know, that's that, basically. So there's a lot of resources and a couple of hours down the drain, effectively. The almost glowing skin in the elevator. Yeah, I mean, Purple Putin is a specimen. He is certainly a specimen. This is honestly a shame, though, because I actually quite like this weapon class. You know, I have been enjoying this weapon class. It's just so demanding. Like, I'm sure if I had the stats for it, that it would be amazing. But I just don't. I just don't have the numbers for this thing. Yeah. Yeah, it is. This just looks so absurd. Just in case, we're gonna lower that elevator. This will also unlock, Frenzy Flame, quest line. Sit down. Get out of here. What do you drop? A Sanctuary Stone. Okay, so nothing of value then. What weapon class do you think would be ideal for Radahn if I wanted to do it ASAP? Honestly, I think that what would have been ideal, would have been the, what would have been ideal would have been the heavy thrusting sword, with the great pay. I think that would have been really good on him. I don't actually know how much Radahn reduces thrust. It is entirely possible that he is massively resistant to piercing damage. Dude, I hate these guys because most of the time they're literally impossible to hit. Like, how am I supposed to do anything to an enemy that flies out of the range of a great spear? It's actually insane. But yeah, I think the Great Epee could have been pretty solid against Radahn. I don't know what his pierce resistance is, though. I think normal thrusting sword could be really good against him if I'm willing to make the journey into Altus, because I can pick up Antspur Rapier. I think that, Colossal Greatsword could be pretty good on him. Because I can throw on Lion's Fang, and then that's going to do an absurd amount of poise damage to him. I mean, really, honestly, it's just any kind of physical weapon that doesn't require the resources of fucking the entire production of the United States in 1944. Like, I still really want to like this weapon. And I think Great Spears are still, you know, a rather not a good weapon class and a pretty fun weapon class. It's just like, I just don't have the resources for it. There's not really a whole lot I can do about that. It's unfortunate, but it's just what, you know, the case is. Ow. I thought he paused for longer. Jesus Christ. This guy, by the way, actually has some of the moveset of Gale from Dark Souls 3. I don't know why he stumbled there. But yeah, I think that, like, the damage output here is really showing some of the potential of this weapon. Because, reminder again, I don't have one of the stats that I would need to be fully statted for this weapon. You know, I don't have enough base. Oh, okay. And yet, this guy went down with 0 complications. And he gave me also, like, minimal runes, of course. But that is going to be it for the spear, the great spear here. I really wanted to like it. I really did. And I think I still can, just not in that scenario. Let's see what we roll here. At least it's happening early. At least it's happening early. Okay, well, that is... where is it? That is lay a 9 down. Visit Shield? I think Visit Shield needs faith. No, it needs strength. It needs 44 strength. Yeah. I do not have the strength for that. I would need, like, 11 more strength. So I guess it's gonna be the jellyfish shield, and we're gonna offhand the turtle shield. And we're on our back. Okay. So then the question becomes, who do we go after? Maybe Ancestor Spirit. I think Ancestor Spirit could be an effective way to cycle this. Whoops. I just realized that I was still on, yeah, oh. Okay, that's actually the game. That is actually the game. I am glad that I saved it, yeah. No, I think this is still probably going to be pretty pants. Like, this is a shield. It's not going to be great. I don't think I can heavy attack with this. Oh, no, I can. I can. Okay. We're gonna go for this. Buff up. Now, this is a way I never thought I would play the game. Come on. He starts by stalling. Hold on, am I allowed to hit it? Oh, that's not even terrible damage. I think the problem is just going to be in actually hitting this thing. Wouldn't have expected the damage to be that high. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Aw, it moved. Yeah, hitting this guy is a little funky. Like, kind of in general, but especially with this weapon. I am certainly very impressed by the damage output, though. Especially with the shield buff on. I need to use this in my regular runs, the shield. I kind of hate the fact that there's only the one lock-on point on him. Because that does actually make it kind of difficult to hit. Especially with as low a range of a weapon as I have. Huh. I can guard counter with a attack with a shield. A shield can guard counter, I mean. I might just have to free aim on him, honestly. Because I'm just missing so much. Oh. Like, I've got the ability to hit of a dagger with the speed of, like, an ultra greatsword. And on a boss with whack-ass hitboxes. Still, though, could be worse. I don't think I'm ever going to hit that shield guard counter, which is kind of unfortunate, because I think that would be really funny. Oh, that's not the direction I meant to jump in. I'm just gonna right now. But yeah, if its backside had a lock-on point, I think I would have done a lot more damage to it. But the positioning of the lock-on point plus the awkward hitboxes. Okay. Love the true combo. I don't expect that'll happen again. What I will say is, I'm definitely not going to feel like I've missed out after getting rid of the shield here. Not in the same way as I did with the Great Spear. still pretty embarrassing to have died to an ancestor spirit, but what can you do? Alright, love that. Thank you very much. And we're stalling. Brother. Why? Yeah, if I stay locked on while I'm attacking, I'll probably miss more often than I hit because of the positioning of the lock-on point. And that's honestly kind of a problem that just exists with this boss, is the lock-on point is positioned in a place that makes it pretty awkward to actually land on him. 190 damage for a jump R2. And that wasn't even with the buff on. Oh, that must have been counter damage. Which would make sense. Really? Really just trying to kick the shit out of me there. I got 3 hits on it there. Dude, with the speed that each of us are moving, this is like 2 old men beating each other to death. Both of us are being about as successful at killing each other as 2 old men beating each other to death as well. It's just one of those old men is a turtle and the other one of those old men has a very large pair of horns. I don't know, I think the analogy's kind of dying. I think it's been dead, actually. It's dead since I first brought it up. You know, a lot of the time, whenever I'm forced to do a weird build, I'm like, you know, I could see myself playing an entire run with this build. But this is... Yeesh. This is bad. Oh, God. Alright, well that's the last of my blue. I've had a thought. I highly doubt that it's possible, but part of me wants to find out. Okay, no, it's not possible. Okay. The thought was power stancing shields. But it turns out that shields can't be power stanced. Alright, there we go. Had it for significantly less time than the spear, and yeah, iconic and new weapon time. New weapon time indeed. Spin the wheel. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Oh my god. Really? I don't even know if that's going to be possible. I don't even know if that's actually even possible. Can I even acquire one of these right now? Because it's either the hand ballista or the jar cannon. Hand ballista is accessible. Do I think I might already have it, even. Jar cannon is not. Okay. Right, this is going to be interesting. So, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure... I don't know if this is actually possible right now. And I say that because I don't think I can access... I can get the hand ballista, right? I only have 5, I only have 5 ballista bolts. That's the problem. I only have 5 ballista bolts. And I'm sure that I could probably, with, okay. Is there anything that drops ballista bolts? Isolated Merchant in Weeping Peninsula. Nomadic Merchant in Weeping. Maybe it's possible? The thing is, I just got it. Ancestor Spirit may have been the wrong call. Ancestor Spirit may have been the wrong call. Okay. Well, first off, let's just go and get this thing. But I am very much expecting that I am probably going to have to go and just throw hands with whatever boss I select with this. Because the only bolts I have access to right now are very limited supply. And having the you're hearing the potential for another Vort situation. Yes. Yes, you are. And I think it's actually a pretty high chance that it's going to end up a Vort situation. Oh, this is open. Come on. Dude, Torrent, why will you not turn around? It's the Morning Star. Okay. Yeah, I am very uncertain about this. Wait, is it up there? I think it's up there. Can I get up there? I don't know. I can get up there, I think, maybe. Wait, can I? I have no idea. Because it's this tower right here that I need to get to. I think I'm gonna have to go over from the other side. I don't get why there's not just, like, some platforming you... Wait. Maybe? I got it. Let's go. Oh, but then there's this. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't get why there's not just an easily accessible parkour route to get up there. Because the other way, as you're going all the way down, to get onto that side, and then you have to go all the way back up and cross over that bridge. Not a whole lot of respect for time here. Oh my god, I'm sick of these frickin' random mobs. Okay, so I think it would either have to be Makar or Renala that I take on with the ballista. But whoever I choose, I have to win in a single attempt. Because if I don't, I'm not going to have the required, I'm not going to have the required ammunition to actually finish the fight. Oh my. Okay. Dear God, where do I go? Right, so where can I buy more of the Great Bolt? And I'm getting killed. Lovely. Christ. They are not the brightest, are they? Okay. So let's see. Ballista Bolt. From Patches and Murkwater Cave, 5 from Twin Maiden Husks after Patches Bell Bearing, 15 from the Isolated Merchant in Weeping. Is that the one that I killed? Is that the one that I killed? And I see that the thing there opened up. So I'm probably in combat again. Yeah, I think that is the one that I killed. Okay. And then Nomadic Merchant on western side of Weeping. That's not Western Weeping. But okay. Whatever you say, I suppose. It's this guy right here. And then the other one is the one that I murdered. Yeah, I'm gonna go Renala. Phase 1 is going to be wretched.
Trade again.
That's great arrows. And great bolts. There they are. At least it's the ballista and not the great bow, because ballistas don't have, or crossbows don't have scaling at all. And bows do. I am going to have to two-hand it. But that's fine. Spell bearing shop floor. There we go. Okay, that is all the great bolts that I will have at. I just bought great arrows, didn't I? Fuck. Yeah, the bolts are down there. God damn it. Whatever. I'll have those for later. But I think that means that I can't level up. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But what this also means is that I have to do all of, Oh, I just had a thought. I should probably make an exception for Rykard in the rules. So if I don't, then he's going to be hellish. And, rather unfun. I can only have 20 at a time. Oh, my days. Well, I don't think this is going to end very well. But maybe I will be proven otherwise. All I'm saying is that having only 20 bolts sounds like a really bad time. especially because those remaining 13 are kept in storage. Now, is my ballista loaded? I would assume so, because I don't see any indication there. So probably I shoot, and then it loads automatically. Which I kind of hate. I would honestly rather a button to shoot and then a button to load. But it is what it is. Okay, at least I can do a punch attack with the hand ballista. So maybe not all hope is lost. Hello, Mr. Krabs. That's not a crab, it's a lobster. Whatever. Crustaceans are all the same. Really? Really? From all the way over there, you're gonna do that to me? Oh, that's not punch. Okay. Well, that's pretty unfortunate. Oh, Raya Lucaria isn't going to be possible, is it? Because Red Wolf is there. Wait, is Red Wolf a... Red Wolf might be an achievement, actually. Hold on. Is Red Wolf an achievement? Red Wolf is an achievement. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We're so back. We are so back. I've overshot considerably. Haven't I? Yeah. I think I have... Yep, here we are. I can just run past all these goobers. I'm actually going to have to run past everyone. And I mean absolutely everyone. Like... Oh, but I don't have a... God, there's always more. Always more I have to do. I need to grab the Academy Glintstone key, which is over there. Honestly, I feel like I've been getting exceptionally unlucky with, the rules of what weapon I'm allowed to use. It has not been especially pleasant. This is Smarag. He's not an achievement boss. That's Dragon Cruise. There we go. There's the Academy Glintstone key, and now I am out of here. Because I have no reason to try and kill Smarag. At least I'm getting some rough ones out of the way. That's true. This does mean that I won't have to use, like, the Jar Cannon or Rabbit Star Cannon or something on Promised Consort. It also does mean that I don't have the opportunity to shoot Consort in the face with a cannon. But no, this would have been... Like, this might be a death sentence to the run. Right, I might have to mulligan the, on the hand ballista here. Because frankly, I am not confident that it's going to be possible to beat Red Wolf with only 20 volts. And God knows I do not want to be going to fisticuffs with Red Wolf. Okay. Honestly, that little adventure to go and grab the key wasn't that bad. Still a time waste. Like, sure, it's not that important. This isn't a speed run or anything, but, you know. God, if this was a normal run, I would be so much further ahead than I am. And here's the other thing. I am not allowed to fight back in here. I have to just run through the enemies, because I just don't have the ammunition to fight back. And I'm going to have to win against Red Wolf on, like, a first or second attempt, probably. Hell, might not even be possible. Alright, love it. You can go away now. Raya Lucaria is such a shit show of an area. It's literally all of my least favorite enemies in the game in a single area. It's got the dogs, it's got the zombies that grab you, it's got the marionettes. The zombies also drain your mana when they grab you. So, you know, in addition to the absurd magic resist of everything here, there's also that in the way of magic users. And then you get up here, and I'm pretty sure that this is the last bonfire before Red Wolf. And there's this guy, there's a spinning jar warrior, there's a bunch of mages, and you have to run through a ton of crap. And there's also not even a stake of Marika at the top. Now, I know that there is, like, a shortcut around here somewhere. I just don't know if that'll actually bring you closer to the thing. Okay, maybe 20 is doable. Maybe this is not going to be as bad as I thought it was. Yeah, and he didn't even successfully dodge that. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, lovely. I can't cancel out of the load animation, which is definitely a bit of a problem. And another problem is that's 8 of my very limited bolts that I've just used. I really think this is just going to be a coin flip. Obviously, I have the damage. But Red Wolf is he's a slippery bastard. Like, he is fast, he is aggressive, he will do everything that he can to ensure that you have 0 fun. Okay, I don't know what that did for me. It seems like it just made the entire process slower. Okay, love it. The counter damage is incredible, though. Like, if I can hit him with counter damage while he's, I'll get him next time. I'm not sure that I will, but we will see. I think I have 22 bolts left total. Yeah. Yeah, I have 22 total bolts left. Maybe I need to use a Rune Arc. Well, what does a Rune Arc even do for me here? Not a whole lot, I don't think. It will improve my durability very slightly. But I don't think it'll change enough to make any substantial difference. And he dodged that. Love it. Okay, lovely. I think this run is kind of dead in the water here, if I'm gonna be real. It's such a hard commitment to every single shot. Because of how, like... I don't know, I'm gonna have to do shit like that, even though it's objectively a terrible decision. Yeah, like... God, the loading animation is just so fucking long. And now I'm at less than 20 bolts. It's so bad. It is so terrible. I'm down to 15 bolts. I don't think it'll accomplish anything for me, but just for the sake of argument, I'm gonna throw that on. And he dodges it. He dodges it. Of course he does. Like, at least... when I get hit and the animation cancels, the bolt automatically gets reloaded. Right. I'm dead. Yeah, okay, this is actually unsalvageable. This is so fucking... it's so shit, dude. Well, yeah, but I don't have... I have 10 bolts. You know. And that's all I can have, actually. Technically, I can get 5 more, but... No. No, that's not until, like, after Altus that you can get unlimited supplies of Great Bolts. Yeah, I just don't think that this is even possible. Because it's like either, you know, I'm far away from him and he dodges everything, right? Or else, if I'm right in his face, he either prevents me from even shooting in the first place, or deals a shit ton of damage to me after I've shot. It's my, like, look at that fucking reload animation, bro. Like, I literally need to use the glint blade swords to knock me out of the animation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is impossible. I now only have a possible maximum of 9 bolts at my disposal. So this is not going to be possible to beat. Right, and you can't use it as a yeah. Yeah, you can't smack anything with it. You can't smack anything with it. I have no ammunition for it. That's gonna have to be a mulligan, I think. I'm gonna bring up the wheel again. Because now it's literally impossible to do that. Light Greatsword is impossible, because that's a DLC weapon. Oh my god, stop giving me the fucking DLC weapons. It's a claw, okay. Claw is possible. Hold on, I need to check. Is Venomous Fang a fist or a claw? I think it's gonna be a claw. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of a shitty one to get to, but it's going to be worth. I should be able to do it from Smoldering Wall. Now, the Venomous Fang is actually one of my favorite weapons in the game. It is an absolutely lovely piece of equipment. But it can be a bit of a pain in the ass to get to. Where is the cave exactly? Should be that right there. There we go. Hold on, I don't need to beat the boss of this to get Venomous Claw, do I? Or Venomous Fang. No, it doesn't look like I do. Okay. So, most likely, this is going to take a couple of attempts. Because this cave is wretched. Like, this is not a place you wanna be. Because the entire place is filled with scarlet rot. And that's, yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That is the abandoned cave experience. In fact, you know what? I'm actually gonna drink this before I go in. Just in case something wacky happens. Let me move. Christ. Alright. Yeah, those guys are bastards. Okay. Alright. Nobody said they were particularly bright, though. They might be bastards, but man, are they not smart sometimes. Now, the last time that I navigated this place was actually under some pretty similar conditions of where my build's at right now. There's a serpent, though. It's an alright weapon. I'm gonna turn on my lantern so that we can see in here. Fire grease in the rock cave, okay. I mean, sure. And this is the spot where this cave really gets fun. Right, that's the boss room. So I need to double back a bit. I don't remember exactly where this item is. It'd be nice if I could see shit. How do I get up there? I'm pretty sure that I need to get up there. But I don't precisely remember how. Because it isn't through there. I think I need to go back. Do I need to go back? I'm almost out of flasks. I just don't know what other path there is. This is a pretty linear cave. But I know that it's not the boss item. And it shouldn't be after the boss. Although once I acquire it, I might actually try to fight the boss in here. Just because I'm pretty sure it drops the winged sword insignia. Oh, I need to climb up this, don't I? Yeah. Yep, there we are. So it's a pretty unassuming weapon, but it's got some tricks. I'm just gonna let them kill me here. Actually, I can show you kind of the dream of this weapon, right? And there's a nice there. You can the running R1 is a very nice weapon. It's a very nice attack. I like it quite a bit. So I will actually, I think, try the boss of this cave, because I'm pretty sure it's winged sword insignia in here, or a rotten winged sword insignia. Either one of which is a very effective talisman. Rotten is better than the normal one. My lantern isn't on. Whoops. There we go. I'm kind of surprised that I got the weapon as easily as I did. Oh, come on. And there's poison. Love it. What a cave this is. What a nice experience. Yeah, now there will be a second one that will come. So this is going to not be especially easy. Can you just stop it with that frickin' projectiles? Brother. You piece of shit. spear one is poisoned. Fuck. Okay, I'm good. Am I not good? I guess I'm not good. I am rotted though, so I'm effectively dead just with extra steps. Yeah. And of course, you know, they couldn't be kind and put a stake of America in front of this boss room. Because why would they do that when you have such a lovely cave to run through every single time? I'm just gonna give this one more attempt and then move on. Because it's not that important for me to get this. Okay, that's, yeah. Abandoned cave experience. And there's, like, not really anything that you can do about that, which is kind of shit, but it's, like, also not the worst kind of shit that you can possibly have in a rot area. So, you know, that is what it is. I don't like it, but that doesn't mean that it's the worst thing ever either. And I forgot to turn my lantern back on, because of course I did. Now those poison balls will actually just, like, chase you forever. It's not great. Oh, but it looks like I'm getting through without being poisoned this time. That's nice. Oh my god. What are you empowered by? What is that? That looks like... Yeah, I would say that that's... empowerment from poison or rot, but nobody here is poisoned or rotted, so... Oh, lovely. Okay. Oh, that's just lovely. You murdered me and then vomited on my corpse. Thank you very much for that. But that is going to be where I move on from that. I guess I probably should go after Red Wolf with this. Not because I think that this is the best use of these weapons. In fact, I think the best use of this weapon would be grind up on mini-bosses, get some Vig, and then beat the shit out of Radon. But, I think for the sake of whatever, you know, honor, I guess, could remain after mulliganing like that, I should at least have to use the weapon on the same target. Which unfortunately means that this lovely weapon has to go to the bone bin of the Red Wolf of Radagon. Okay, up for a combo. And he's poisoned. But yeah, the reason that I like this weapon, I mean, it's a claw weapon, so, like, it's got terrible range, pretty low damage, but its status is like nothing else. The status build up on it is actually insane. Okay. So that's gonna be the claw done. As unfortunate as it is. And yes, it is wheel time. Please go over to Great Axe. Oh, thank God. I did not want to lose the Twin Blade yet. And I already have a Great Axe. Can I wield it? I can. I have to two-hand it, and it's the basic Great Axe. It's like pretty whatever. Lovely amount of vig I can get there. Okay. I think the play is actually now to start hunting down some mini-bosses. And beefing up my vigor, and then maybe pivoting this weapon into Radon. I'll be back in 1 second. I need to use the restroom. I am back. Time to go beat up Darrowell. He's not gonna be that much in the way of runes. It will unlock the best great curved sword or curved great sword in the game. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, buddy. You're not him. And neither are you. This dude's just trying to run up on me. I love how brutal the axe crit animations are. Just like he's already on the ground, he's already dead. And then I just come along with this fucking big ass axe. Beat him to pieces. Really? I'm not allowed to... Okay. I disagree with that, but whatever. Darrow is one of those bosses, and Bloodhound Knights in general are among that enemy variety that just, like, never want you to have a turn. Like, they will heal loop your ass. And there's nothing you can do about it. Apparently, he also breaks his poison into R1s of the Great Axe. Yeah, that was pretty Lamau. And I get 1900 runes, of course. God, it's just so doomed on the actual rune income. I think next we go up to the Crucible Knight. I might also be able to take on the BBH in what's his face's shack, Bernal. I mean, honestly, I could probably also just kill Bernal. Get his armor early. It would mean not getting the scepter. The Devourer's Scepter. Which is... it's a great hammer, I think, but frankly, I think whenever I roll the... well, is Giant Crusher... is that a great hammer or is it a colossal weapon? I don't know. I do not actually know. So I think there's a pretty high chance that it's actually, a colossal weapon and not a great hammer. I think it probably is a colossal weapon. So maybe I am going to want, maybe I do want the thing then. The Devourer's Scepter, but I'd get it so late game. Two strength users, basically, is this fight. Which means that the pacing is, like, right on with my weapon. Which should mean that this is going to be not that bad. Get jumped over. Get verticaled. Yeah. Gotta love the input reading. Oh. That was all kinds of a messed up timing on that. But it didn't even matter, because he didn't have the range. Really? Like, could you not? Alright, love it. Yeah, I still think that the pacing of this fight is significantly in my favor. Crucible Knights are slow. Oh my god. Could you get off of me, please? For the love of God. Stop. Tail thing. Get out of here. You know, fighting an... Okay, I just tripped myself out so hard. I was expecting for the Night Rain drop to come out of him. I was like fighting a Crucible Knight in an Everjail. Surely I'm playing Night Rain right now. I think part of that is also just because I don't tend to clear Everjails all that often in base Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm gonna try to beat up Bernal. And then maybe summon the guy.
What's wrong with you? I won't say it. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace would have us?
I was one-handing a colossal sword and expecting it to end well.
The volcano manor awaits you.
Oh, I do get Devourer's Scepter off of him. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's heavy load. Unlucky. You know, if it wasn't Purple Putin, this might not actually be, like... Okay, actually, the armor's too bulky. The armor is too bulky. But this is low-key kind of a Roman cosplay. Like, there's way too much armor. Hello, Mr. BHB. Where are you? Bernal's gone, so... There he is. Okay. This guy does not have that much in the way of resistances. It's still a BHB, though, so I still need to be careful. Because it will actually just do that to me. Oh my god. I actually quite dislike BHB. I think they're just annoying. Oh yeah, no, like visually it's very cool. I just think they kind of suck to fight. Alright, I mean, if you're just gonna do more of that. This is gonna be good, yeah. Wonderful time to stutter, by the way. It stutters right as I get hit by the drill. Oh, come on. Bastard. What a bastard. Oh, nice. I picked up a pile of golden shit. It's so annoying that you have to pass time every single time you lose to a nighttime boss. Like, it sucks some colossal nuts. The weapon Iron Man be for Elden Ring? What do you mean? Do you mean like the DS3 Nuzlocke? Oh, lovely. So... Oh. I've never seen you do that before. I don't think it would be impossible necessarily. Fucking hell. I just like brain disconnect and I just stood there not dodging anything. I don't think it would be impossible. I think it'd be very difficult. I am not good enough at this game, I think, to be able to reliably make that work. I can play video games for a very long time in a row. It's more so... Okay. Yep, thank you, BHB, not coming to work. Jesus Christ. What a bastard. But yeah, I don't think it would be impossible. I don't think it's necessarily feasible right now. Because I'm especially unpracticed in the early game of Elden Ring. Like, I think I'm actually pretty decent at late game Elden Ring. Because of my New Game Plus runs. But I don't know where the pickups are. You know, I'm not really experienced with the early game bosses like I'm not especially experienced with bosses like BHB. Or like the Knight's Calves. There we go. So yeah, I don't think it would be impossible by any stretch of the imagination. But I do think any run that really limits the number of times that I can die would not be easy. Not right now. I think that there was... Is it just this one over here? Yeah, okay. There's an Erd Tree avatar over there that I can go beat up for lunch money. I will say, especially Western Liurnia is very beautiful at night. Like, look at that. That is incredible. Sit down. Can I hit you? Okay. Oh. Alright, love it. Yeah, I really need to juice my HP. I'm not good enough at the game to do low HP runs. There we go. This is cutting a tree down with an axe again. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely think that I could do a low HP run of Dark Souls 1. In fact, usually in my DS1 runs, I don't tend to raise my vitality above 20. I'd probably do a low HP DS3 run. Dark Souls 2, forget about it. Cerulean, oh, the Ruptured Crystal tier is so funny. It's not very good, but it's very funny. It, basically it turns you into a ticking time bomb. Um, but anyway, like I was trying to say, or like I was saying before I cut myself off, um, it's doubtful to me that I could do a low HP Elden Ring run. But the problem is like, you know, where to go to not be at low HP. I don't really know Liurnia that well. What's my Vig at? 26. That's also with the extra damage to self-talisman on. I could go and beat Renala, but I feel like the Great Axe could be valuable against... What's-his-face? I guess I could go and beat Omen Killer. I think Omen Killer is a fine option to go after. The prime objective is still Radon. And, I think it's possible to take him on with the Great Axe. It really is just an HP issue. Omen Killer isn't a... It's not an achievement boss, is it? I don't think it is. Let me check here. Omen Killer... Nope, no O's on the list. Oh, I do have to kill Sewer Moog, though. I kind of forgot that Sewer Moog exists. Sewer Moog, yeah, there's a version of Moog who lives in the sewers. As opposed to real Moog who lives in his underground hidey hole. Oh, backstab. Do not. Okay, love it. But yeah, it's Sewer Moog is like a slightly altered version of Phase 1 Moog. Unlike real Moog, Sewer Moog is, I think, invulnerable to bleed. And real Moog is actually very susceptible to bleed. What exactly killed me there? It was getting smacked over the head by the Omen Killer's cleaver. You know, and getting jumped by his two dogs at the same time. But yeah, Omen Killer is... he's got damage. Clearly. At least compared to my pitiful HP bar. What he evidently doesn't have is poise. I kind of just rocked his shit there, goddamn. Jesus. He did not have a good time. Crucible not talisman. What do you do? Reduces damage and impact of headshots. Okay. Alright. Sure. That's done. Pretty much all of Limgrave is done. I did the underground area. I guess I could grind against the Rot Dragon for a bit. See if that gets me anywhere, you know. It might also be a good idea to throw an Ash of War onto this axe, because Barbaric Roar I don't think is gonna cut it, really. Ashes of War, let's see here. We got Storm Stomp, Determination, or this one. What are you at right now? 151 plus 53. So this would not be worth it in terms of the damage. But the cold... Oh, excuse me. The cold definitely could be. Hold on. I hate the fact that it always defaults you holding your weapon to one-handing it. Little bro thought he was something. Now, I do find the lack of serious damage in Caelid still a bit disconcerting. And I think it really just goes back to the fact that my weapons are not upgraded. I love it. Okay, lovely. Was like 99.999% sure that I was nowhere near that, but, you know. I guess not. How am I failing to hit this dragon? You know, his AoE has to be larger than normal dragons. Like, that is the only way that is happening. Oh my days, I do 0 damage to him. Yeah, his AoE from the stomp is so much bigger. What the fuck? Why? Now, if I was smart, what I would do is I would run. But I'm not. And I have Frost. That is extremely sus. I'm pretty sure I took damage from that before he touched the ground. I don't get why I can't hit him with this. Oh, yeah, look, thank you, Torn. And now he's outside the arena. Why did I heal? I didn't need to heal. Yeah, he's doing damage with the stomps before he actually touches the ground. Yeah, this is... We're gonna have to run this back, like, ye old gray demon in the asylum. Get your fat ass down here, you bastard. He's outside of the arena. I swear to God. Are you coming down? Yeah, there is something wrong with his foot hitbox. Let me know. Oh, you're breathing. Oh, that's right, because your raw is, you know, yeah. On vacations, like that one time a guild did that. Yeah, that was a mess. That was a mess. That was the messiest guild fight I've ever seen. No, I think because of rot that it's actually very possible. It's going to be annoying because I have this long-ass run back every single time because devs didn't think, you know, let's put a Grace or a Stake of America or anything there, you know. For some reason, the devs thought that the run back to an awful boss fight should be equally as awful. It actually confounds me why the devs didn't put, you know, any sort of, like, a Grace or, you know, anything here. Ow. You bastard. Dude, what was that? Christ. Okay, that was embarrassing. Alright, love it. I genuinely and wholeheartedly believe that dragons should not have that move. Like, the dragons in Elden Ring are so bad. Mostly because they can do that. They can stall forever. And they can fly out of their own arenas and you know, other whack-ass shit. Love it. Oh, that killed Torrent. Cool. Okay. Whatever. But yeah, like, I don't know if the devs actually thought that the dragons in this game were good fights, but I honestly think that the dragon mini-bosses in this game are like the worst variety of mini. Well, okay, that's not true. The second worst. Because the worst is the kind where they say, let's take two random enemies and shove them into a cave together. The dragons are definitely the second worst. They're also, like, really fond of clipping underneath stuff. is bullshit. That's also bull. That should never have happened. And the only reason that it is happening, is because dragon bosses are not designed for their arenas in this game. And so stuff like that happens. Like, the bastard just fell in his own goddamn arena. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, my damage output isn't even that bad against him if he wasn't, you know, already a terribly designed boss, right? Because he can just stall for so long. Like, the frostbite is a fine way to go about it, I think. Right, because it's a nice bit of burst damage. That's all I can really ask for. You know, I could actually, under my current rule set, I could artificially force, Actually, no, I couldn't. Never mind. Scratch that. Ignore me. Okay. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then move on. Because, like, I think that the frostbite does genuinely make this possible. Very unpleasant still, yes, but, you know, possible. That was 3 hits for a frostbite, by the way. Alright. Thank you for that. Oh, huge. Huge. No. Okay, there we go. There we go. Lovely. Okay, I need to run away. Because he's throwing Zyko. Why is that AoE the entire fucking planet? What? Like, hello? What is that? What actually is that? That is... I don't know. I think I'm more surprised than anything. Like... What the actual fuck was that? His feet and hitboxes are death scuffed because the float literally went through me as I was standing there and it was 0 interaction. Yeah. And I think that's I think that's a problem that's unique to this boss. I don't think that's the case on any other dragon bosses. Oh, he's already frosted. That took 1 kick of the Chilling Mist to frost him. I don't know why I did that. But yeah, so I legitimately don't know if it's possible to get away from that that one breath attack. Like, why on God's green earth is the AoE that large? And he's already frosted again. Oh, come on. Really, man? Fight there. Oh, okay. Love it. Well, that's GG's on this run. Oh, maybe not. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth to kill? How many runes does he drop? Can you look that up for me? Because if it's gonna be like the Putrid Avatar again, where it's like he drops 10k, 38 would be that is a lot. That is a lot. Okay. You know, maybe I do go through with this. Because 38 maybe puts me in range to actually take the fight to Radahn. That is a lot of cash, especially if I gold pickle it. Like if I gold pickle, yeah, I probably should try to beat him. I need to go do some other things. I'm probably gonna close off soon anyway. I was planning on stopping at or right now I'm intending to stop at 10. Go no later than 10. Whichever happens first, of it reaching 10 o'clock or me beating this dragon, probably. But my god, this guy is something else. Best of luck, I appreciate it. Wait, what? Hello? Where's the dragon? Oh, there it is. I guess he's just taking his time to spawn in for some reason. Imagine if I had this frost thing on the Great Spear. Oh, come on. You bastard. Alright. Yep, that's cool. That definitely did damage before actually touching the ground. Gotta get out of there. And he's flown outside the arena. This is pretty typical. Just a standard decaying Exikes fight. Where the boss spends more time outside of the arena than in it. What is going on? Okay. No, I think I'm just gonna call it now. Yeah, I've frankly had enough of this BS fight. Oh, man. It is good to be back, though. It is good to be back, though. It's just... See, this is why I never play through the early game of Elden Ring. It's because it's such a mess, honestly. Like... If you're not good at the game, then you have to do the side content, and the side content is, frankly, so much of the time, it's just a disaster. It's this dragon, it's doing nothing but running through caves in Limgrave for, you know, donkey's years. It's spending a bunch of time doing nothing in Liurnia, because there's nothing to do in Liurnia. The early game honestly kind of sucks. But, like, I guess that's just what you're gonna get with a game this large. Oh. Is this a merchant over here?
Welcome.
It is. What do you have?
Welcome, valued. Please, I'm hungry.
What do you have? Preserving boluses, arrows, fire arrows, bolts. Nothing that useful, but I'll take you for the collection of,
What the devil's wrong with you?
I'll take him for the collection of bell bearings. No, if FromSoft just added an option to take, to just take the bell bearing, like, without killing the merchants, that'd be nice. I don't know, I just have no idea how to dodge that one poison breath, or that one rot breath attack. Like, I just don't know what the answer is. Because as far as I can tell, it covers, you know, not only just the entire arena, but also, like, 3 times its diameter beyond it. It's infinite range, effectively. Definitely can't get out of it on foot. Like, am I just supposed to spam flasks? That's kind of shit, if that's the intended solution. Okay, I don't know why that didn't... Whatever. Also, I think this is the only dragon boss, at least of these ones that I can think of, where, and he's gone outside of the arena again. Lovely. Well, I'll be over here if you decide to come back. No, he's just doing that. Wait, do I have gold pickles? I do. Okay. I should equip those. But yeah, I think that this is the only one of these dragon bosses where the leg lock-on points don't actually lock onto the leg. Like, I don't get why this one in particular is just so scuffed. Like, is there a reason for it, or is it just a shoddy copy and paste job? That's what I want to know. I'd also like to know the current employment state of whoever it was that greenlit the this thing here. Because, like, I don't know, it genuinely just seems inescapable to me. Like, are you supposed to run in front of him? Because it comes out the front as well. Is it just that it drifts behind, like, really heavily and that the front is clear? I don't think that's the case, because I seem to remember dying on the front of him when he's done that before. So, I just don't know. Like, the only thing that I can say with complete confidence is that this is an incredibly scuffed fight and probably the worst dragon in the entire game. And I don't even think that's a controversial take. Okay, well, there is a Greg's here. Okay. I'm a little blind for that one. I am definitely a bit blind for that one. But yeah, I just don't know what the deal with this one guy is, right? That's gonna hit me, isn't it? Nope, okay. Because it just seems like everything about it is so scuffed. Like, the foot hitboxes, they're both larger than, Oh, what's happening? Where did he... He's up. See, I think that should have hit me there, honestly. I thought I was getting hit by that, but I guess not. I don't know, this entire fight is just so weird. Like, I don't think any of it is supposed to be working like this. Huge. We take those. Okay, he's doing that. So I need to run now. Look at that range. It's so insane. It literally covers the entire arena and more. I'm just hoping that he doesn't use it more than once. Like, I'm hoping that's like a 50% transition attack. But, you know, from how this fight is for the most part, I honestly, sincerely doubt that. Alright, he's gone outside the arena again. Now, is he going to come back, or is he going to teleport? I don't even know what he's attacking now. I see he's attacking something. I'm gonna come over here and hope he teleports over. Okay, well, he's de-aggroed. Is he going to teleport? I don't think he is. Like, he definitely should be teleporting. The one thing keeping me going through this is the fact of how vulnerable he is to cold. Like, Frostbite is so easy to proc on this guy. I'm gonna do this, honestly. Just in case he does another one of his galactic gas blasts. Why is it galactic? I don't know. He's not star-themed. And there it is. So I guess the option really is just to run away on Torrent and hope that you're far enough away. That is not good game design. He's starting to get a little more in the way of Frost Resist. I don't know if I'll proc it again on him. Okay, he's down. See if I can get over to his crit spot before he gets back up. Oh my god, just in time. I need to heal that. There's the Frost, huge. That's going to be the final one. Means it's all down to axe work from here on. I need to back off of this. He's like 2 hits, I think. Oh, come on. One more. There we go. There we go. That is 49,000. That's honestly worth it. I don't know, once I calmed down and started like actually analyzing the fight, it definitely got a lot easier. It also is making me significantly question that fight, like, a lot more. But anyway, that is going to, that's gonna cut it for today. Appreciate everyone who was here. And I'll catch you next time. I might do more tomorrow. We'll see. I don't really have anything planned for tomorrow. So I think it's pretty likely. I think probably tomorrow, then next Monday, the next Wednesday, I think is what it's going to look like. But until then, I'm gonna be heading off, and yeah, it's good to be back. Alright, I will catch you all later. Adios.